Okay. Hi guys, how's everybody doing? Hey Thumper, how you doing, mate? Thanks. Do you like it, mate? It's something that would been in the works for a while. It was to try and have a little bit of everything that I do. So a bit of space. Obviously, I do the odd shooting game as well and racing and stuff like that. So I thought it's kind of mix and match, get it all in there. Hi, Guy Horn, how you doing? Sorry, that took I would have been back a bit quicker, but the I timed it a little bit wrong. Just as I started, the oven went off because my dinner's ready as well. So I was like, oh bugger. How you doing, Thumpy? You all right, mate? Yes, the ginger's back. How's Star Citizen going? Have you been on much recently? So guys, we are now doing a bit of Kerbal Space Program. This is the second day stream, so hopefully we're going to do a little bit better than we did last time, or that's the plan anyway. So we're going to give it a go and see. Good, glad to hear. I'm going to lower down the camera, put it into the center because there's information on this side now that you're going to need to see. And we are going to get straight to it. I'm going to delete that one because for some reason that stream one was buggy as anything. But we're going to start a new one and start again. So, probes require ComNet. Yep, okay. Docking tolerance, we'll put that down to 100, I think. Okay, so we're going to put DTSA for Space Agency stream. We'll try it again. And I think there was one I saw which I really liked. Apart from my leg being in pain, I'm doing okay. Yeah, I heard about that. So hopefully, I like that one. I really like that one. Hopefully it gets better soon. What, have you done something to it, or did you just wake up with it? Because that's what happened with me. Not much. Taking a bit of a break due to health. Oh, that's fair enough. To be honest, I haven't been on it probably since January, beginning of January. I got fed up with all the crashes to desktop, and I know I've been told it's a lot more stable now, but I've had so much other stuff. Hogwarts Legacy, this is now out. I've been playing a bit of F1 as well. I've been doing a little bit of everything, flight simming again. So CT Space Agency, fan spell, is that right? Is that your spell? Space Agency? Yeah, that's how you spell agency. It's written right there for me. And colors, we're going to go with the old black, and then, oh no, black and red accent, because, oh no, let's make it a bit more maroon. Yeah. Okay, let's start this. But no, I know what you're saying, Scott. I've had a bit of a break, and I must admit, I've actually enjoyed having the break as well. I don't know, mate. Oh, hang on. Let's do the intro for anyone that's not seen it.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts of recently founded Kerbal Space Program.
Oh my, I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard!
There we go. Welcome aboard, everybody, and welcome to the Kerbin and the Space Center. Yeah, haven't had the energy for it. Been playing other games, relaxing into. What have you been playing in other games wise? And I know what you're talking about in regards to real life. I mean, I've been so busy in real life that I haven't had a chance to do much either. Well, not as much as I'd like, anyway. Okay, so if we go to tracking station, so this is where we're situated. We're gonna try and do what we did last time when we were plagued by issues on that one thing. I've played it again today. Not a single issue. I've done a few tests to see if I can get it working. There hasn't been an update, but I just thought I'd test it out and see if I can get it to work. And I've had no issues with it, other than the way my maneuver modes work aren't quite the same as other people. So something's not quite right in that sense. I've got a bit of a bug which no one else seems to have. It's a bit of an unusual one, so I don't know what's happened. If there's something, a button I've pressed which has done it, I don't know, because there's nothing in the settings for it. But when watching other people, no one else has had this issue. But you'll be happy to know the issues that I was having. I've been watching a lot of KSP Pro content creators, and they're all having similar issues. So at least I know it's not something I'm doing wrong. But I managed to land on the moon multiple times. I've even found something on the moon, which is what we're going to go to today. And so I am hoping that it will be working enough on the stream. So this is where we're heading to, and let's get to it. So, yeah, I'll figure it out. We're going to do a bit of a lander. What I'm going to do is, apparently the strut system is what was causing the issues where I couldn't attach things. And apparently it's everybody's having the same issue. So we're going to, I wish I'd turned that off. We're going to just skip doing that and make a single lander unit. So it's going to be an all-in-one lander. And doing that will mean we're reducing the amount of issues we may get. So, Scott, have you ever played Kerbal before? We're going to start with our trusted old lander here. We're going to put in... Oh, too small. A good amount of propellant. I mean, how much delta V is that? If we put an engine on the bottom of it and see how much delta V we've got. Which one do we want? We want the skipper engine. That's 3,000. If we go to our trip planner, this is going to be once we're in space. So, yeah, I just haven't... Oh, we've done that one. I've not, mate. I've been playing other stuff, not heard of this. Well, Kerbal Space Program is a game that came out just about 12 years ago. I think it was like 2011, somewhere around there. And it's massive, mate. It's basically you're in charge of a space agency. Now, this one is in early access. This is a brand new one in early access. It's not as feature rich at the moment as the original, but it's got a lot of little things which look nicer. There's a lot missing as well, but it is looking a lot. But there's a lot it does well. Like sound design is second to none, I think. But there's a lot more in the original. But then there's a lot more mods as well, because you completely mod it out and stuff like that. And because of that, you got 10 years of mods. Obviously, it doesn't matter how new the game is and what they add to it. Mods are going to make it interesting. But for prime example is the old one. You couldn't even see inside through the windows. They were just solid. Whereas now you can actually see all the seats and stuff like that. So there's things missing. But it is good. And the thing is, it's follows proper physics as well. Or they've tried to get I can't remember. There's a term for the specific physics engine that they're using. But it means everything's following orbits and stuff like that. You've got to do proper burns to circularize and stuff like that. So it's one of these. It's a tongue-in-cheek, but you can do some fantastic stuff with it as well. Because one of the rolling jokes is, how long is Jebediah Kerbin surviving for in most people's saves? But you can do it and be really serious with it and make it really do some fantastic stuff with it. But in the other side of things, you can have a complete calamity, and turbines were harmed in the making of this video. Let's just put it that way. So we need for the round trip 8 1,000 get to the surface, so another 1,000 there, so that's 2 over. So we're gonna need quite a bit really to get out, so that might not be enough. We might need more since we're doing a single stage lander. So let's add another fuel tank. I don't think we're going to need as much fuel, so we go for a smaller one there. What's that give us? That should be enough, I reckon. 4,000 should be enough. Okay, we're going to need some landing legs on here as well, so I'm going to quickly do that because otherwise it gets really difficult to start seeing what's going on. Ground. We put that down there. Oh, we're going to want more than that. We're going to want, let's do 4. And if we extend that, are they long enough? No. Okay. Still not long enough. Now, I know I've been told that the large ones are really buggy. So I don't really want to use them if I can help it. If I put that there, does that... They're going to extend extremely weirdly. Okay, so we're going to figure something out. Now, let's just do the rest of it. So first off, since we're not going to be using anything other than this for the lander, we don't need to have a docking ring on top. So what we're going to do is put a parachute on the top, I think. There we go. Nice little parachute there. I think we'll probably have a couple more because it's quite a big SOB. So if we put, yeah, there we go. So we're going to put two there as well. Now I'm going to try and make it. I think I know what type of design I'm going to do. I'm going to do what I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it the totem pole, and you'll see why in a minute. Going to put communication dish on the back there so we can communicate back with it. No, that's a little bit big, but there's a reason for that because look, when it opens up, I just like the look of it. I just like the look of it. I feel it looks cool. We'll stick that there. And then I'm going to want some thermals. Oh, that's too big. Don't need them like that. There we go. So we've got some solar panels there. Just check these are working all okay. There we go. And let's see. I hope everything's good with you though, Thumper, generally. We need some batteries. That's what we're going to need because we're going to need to charge. If we take that off a minute, what we are going to need to do is micropellant. I'm going to want do I need micropellant? I do kind of want micropellant, but do I really need it? Not really use the RS thrusters that much. And mass wise, it's 5 tons. It's quite, you know what? We'll just put a couple of little things on it. That'll be fine. But we do want a reaction control wheel. Put a couple of those. Yeah, we'll just put one on and see if that works. Things okay, man. We'll have the VC sometime, and I can. Yeah, definitely. But we can at some point we'll do a we'll go into a channel on the Discord channel, so that's fine, and we can have a catch up because that'd be good. There was something I was thinking I wanted under here, and I can't think what it was. I got distracted. Easy to be done with me, to be honest. I got the control wheel. We're not putting the micropellant underneath because I don't want to. That's fine. So we've got that. We're going to put the micropellant a different way around. So what we got? Oh, that's massive. We don't want them that big. Stick them on there. But what I'm going to do, because I don't want to see them, so there we go. They can be inside the fuselage, so you don't see. Keep nice lines, but we've still got the Delta V. As you can see, our Delta V's gone down now because we've added weight to it. So let's see. We've got communications. We've got oh, batteries. That's what I was going to do. The battery's not too bad. We can stick that underneath there. That's what I was doing. I could put the battery at the top. And then, I mean, that's a little bit of an eyesore, isn't it? Maybe not. Can I look at that? The batteries around the side like that, maybe? Yeah, that'll be alright, won't it? I think maybe we'll move them into the middle there. Yeah. Okay, and then those batteries go there so they're not interfering with the micropellant. Okay, so there we go. So this is going to be our landing stage. I just got to figure out what I'm going to do with the legs. Now, what's the other MD engines like? You got that one, which is the skipper. Skipper's got in a vacuum 600 thrusts. I mean, that one's a lot smaller, but it has less thrust. That one's the daddy engine. I want the skipper. That's what I want. But I need to figure out what I'm going to do with these landing legs. So because of the fact that the others glitch, apparently, can we hold it like that? I know it looks a bit unusual, but technically you could say they're bolted on at the bottom there, so could still work. So that's how we're going to do that. Okay, so now that's our lander. Hopefully that will work. We'll give it a go and see. We need to set some staging up, so we want to put that down there because that engine wants to go on before that. Decoupler. Okay, so now we're going to go into the engine. Bearing enable, that's fine. Okay, so now we're going to go into structure. Where's the structure? Structure. Go large. I'll go large or go home. You know how it is. And then we're going to do 2 fuel tanks. We're going to do a big, large fuel tank. Oh, no, not that's extra large. Big, large fuel tank followed by a slightly smaller fuel tank, like that. Okay, and then we're going to stick what we got here. The Rhino is 1.5. 3. 1.5. That's got a lot. 14. Okay. And that's tiny. That's got no thrust whatsoever. That's got decent thrust. Interesting. Okay. Just trying to work out what engine we're going to use. We need about 3,400 to get into a low orbit. My Sunday's been good, mate. Not too bad at all. How about yourself? Did you figure out what you're going to play? I mean, that is enough in itself right there. Cool. On a fairing. Oh, what's that? That is a fairing. Okay, good. Because I want to protect all this during... Where's the, it normally lets you put in stages. Why is it not letting me put in stage? It's normally got a plus and minus. Does it not do it on that one? Oh, that's wise, because it's... Okay, plus. Plus. Is that connected? No. Okay, not connected yet. Oh, damn, let me do that. Okay. Okay, so we need you. Right, let's get down. Let's try this properly. Right, come on. We got this. I want you there. And then there we go. Normally, if you stick it just below, it will. It's again attacked by something. What's it again attacked by? So if it's okay, it's the batteries. Okay, that's fine. We can go down a stage, lift that up slightly, then add the stage here. See, that line. Got a gap, needs to go a bit further in. There we go. That's going to protect that. It's not. Do you know what? I think it'll be. I think it's going to look better if we do it an old-fashioned way. Let's go. Oh no. Add a stage. We'll go straight over if we can. Maybe play some GTA. Sounds good to me, mate. That's as far as that goes. How about if we do that? There we go. Let's just cover the whole lot. Like that. There we go. Now the Delta V, because of that, is a lot less, but that's not a problem because I've already got plans. So We want some more decouplers. So we have got a decoupler, haven't we? So we've got that engine coming in. I don't want that fairing to go off there. That fairing can go up there. Decoupler. That fairing we want to have about 650 force. Okay. And then we're going to want some big radials. Only might be a bit low. Let's go here. Yeah. Well, did I only put 3? Okay, we're going to go for some solid boosters now. This is going to be massively overkill. I'm just going to point this out. It's going to be massively overkill. But I think it's going to look cool. Or I hope it's going to look cool. It's either going to look cool or it's going to look really stupid. One or the other. There we go. Stick them on top. See? So these will get us in. Okay. And then we're going to need to strut the hell out of this. So we're going to put... one on the other side as well. Doesn't matter if it's not level. The idea is it's if they're not exactly the same height. The idea is it's just stopping it from bending during takeoff. Okay. I need to open that a minute because we are going to need to strut as well. Since the auto strut feature is not on. What the hell's going on there? Okay. We'll do it the other way around. Maybe it'll work if we do it the other way around. There we go. We want to strut all that to make it so it doesn't wobble at all. Because if there's one thing we've learned, is this in this version, it loves a good wobble. Okay. So we've got our 4 engines at the bottom. What fairing? Oh yeah, okay, that we want this one to go with them as well. Bearings, and then over to that. We're gonna then blast that open. This stage is going to be overkill, like 100% it's going to be overkill, but I tell you what, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Now, one thing I want to do, which I found that I saw, well, that I remember doing in the old one, which I did really like, is if we stick a couple of these on here, like that, you'll see why when I do it. Okay, so I want you to go with them, you to go with them. Okay, with these stagings, we don't need this, but what we will need, those 12 to go on with them. It's a very basic rocket, but should get us into space and should hopefully get us all the way to the moon and back, including landing. Either that or we're going to have to send a rescue mission. So... okay. We're going to go to launch. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad, does it? Now, the reason for these blasters, these little separators at the top here, is when they go, they will make it so they fall away in a really cool design. We're going to try it and see. It's a bit of a basic one, but it should do the trick. Hopefully, to do the trick. Okay, so let's just check. We got main rocket, 4 side rockets there, and the boosters in the separator. Yeah, bearing for separation and the other rocket. Yeah. Okay. Oh, one thing I didn't do. Action group. Oh, I haven't added in extra Kerbals either. I'm going to need to do that as well. Okay. So with the solar panels, I also want the communication satellite to toggle. I forgot to add in extra Kerbals, so I'm going to have to quickly do that. So let's just quickly go back to it. Going to be no good with just one Kerbal on it. But yeah, Scott, as it stands, it's like a sandbox at the moment. There will be a career coming in as well, but at the moment it's just like a sandbox where you can pretty much just do whatever it is you want. Okay, so in the Mun Landing, we've got Bill Kerbin. We're going to have Jebediah. We're going to get rid of Bill. I want Jebediah because he's the OG. Him and Valentina. Alright, let's just check to see if my action groups are still set. Okay, so we've got the solar panels, communications, which one? Okay. Hey, let's try that again. The other thing is the Delta V seems to change a bit, so it's not quite accurate. When we were in the thing, it said I had 1,000. Now it's telling me I've got 7,000. So, okay. Let's see how this goes. Full power. Start the countdown. The other thing is not making it as complicated as last time means it doesn't fill the frames either, because it's very not optimized at the moment. But the good thing is the rockets are not flexing. Oh, I didn't put wings on it. I didn't put stabilizer. Oh, this could end wrong. This could end badly. I knew there was something I forgot. It's trying to tip. Yeah, these are way too overkill. I'm pretty much in orbit already, and I've not even. I've pretty much got myself out of atmosphere already, and I've not even got part way through this burn yet. I might take those boosters down a bit. I'm going to be out of blooming orbit. I'm going to be out of orbit of the planet before I even finish this burn. I mean, look how high that is. It's only supposed to be at about 800. Right, okay, let's go back to BB. We need to remove some of that fuel because that's just a little bit too overkill. But you'll see why. I specifically want the boosters in there for this one little effect. It is literally the most pointless effect on it, really, but it makes me smile. So what we're going to do... I think we'll put 61.5. No, it'd be good if I could just type the number and it makes it so much easier.
$800 DPI.
Let's have a mouse down. Maybe that'll help. Okay, so what we're going to do is 61.5 because it seems to be that's what it wants to put on.
3,200 DPI.
That's one Clondale. Has it done them all? Yeah, I think it's done it all. Okay, that's fine. We're going to try that again. Someone might want to alert the EU that a rocket is headed their way. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh, I forgot to do it again. Hang on. Sorry. Got to have some things on there. I'm getting ahead of myself because I'm excited to see what's going to happen. Someone might want to add a steering wheel from your VW bus too. Yeah, I am going to need that, but that's what I'm about to do now, is to add some stabilizers. There we go. Okay, now we should be ready. I need to listen to the countdown again. Let's just go. God, look at the speed that's going now. Okay. Start leaning over because we want... Tell me about it, hey? The penis rocket. Okay, so this is the effect that I was looking for. Oh, you look at that. I'll tell you what, the control is not that easy on it. It is not very easy to control. I think I need to add an extra stabilizer to it. Need more power. Mate, power's not the issue I've got. The power's way too strong on it to begin with. I'm literally flying into orbit without even needing the rockets almost. It's still got too much fuel in it. Reaction wheel is not strong enough either, so I need... Take you off a minute. Let's take them out a bit more. There we go. That much bigger. Root thickness. Do I need thicker? Yeah, that's something which I think every man would ask themselves at one stage. Length. Oh, so many questions, so many questions. Surface control. There we go. We're going to give that a go. That should hopefully make it a bit more stable. And what we're going to do, just to add a bit, we're going to add a couple of little stabilizers there as well. Let's try that. I was trying my best, Jeremy Clarkson there. Yeah, it is. Right, okay. Let's just go to launch. It's just amazing how quickly that goes up. These boosters are spectacular. Come on, I need you to get over. I tell you what, it's not easy to control. That's better. Okay, get this up into 85 I wanted to get to. There we go, a bit over, but that'll do. Let's release the fairing. And there we go. The probe is out. Okay. Maneuver node. Let's get ourselves into an orbit. Okay, we got 61, 91. $93, okay. $74. $80. That'll do. Close enough. Okay, let's go to the maneuver mode. We got 48 seconds to go. Hopefully with the fairing off, it'll move a little bit better now. And it does seem to be. I'm quoting you on that. Which bit? The one that every guy's asked that question? Or the probe? It's all true. Whatever you heard, it's all true. What we've done is I've circularized our orbit, because at the moment we're going to crash there. Got 8 seconds, and then we're going to do a burn. 3, 2, 1, burn. I like, as you get further into space, you get this plume as well. Now we're still on the stage 1 here. This stage 1 is way over the top, really. But it's fine. The reason for those wings, Scott, is just so you don't go too far, otherwise you might lose it. Okay, I'm going to quickly just stop it there. The reason being is I would like I've just noticed something. That engine's been draining the fuel out of this tank as well, so this tank's nearly empty. I don't think we've got enough Delta V now. Damn. To start the launch, I'm going to have to take the fuel back again at the end. Cool, good to know. Right. Got to make it so the fuel is transferred back, because I forgot that's another bug. It's draining from every tank, even though it shouldn't be. Oh, shit. I was going to say, at least the engine survived. Hey, we got a wing. A wing survived. That can be the memorial for the thing. Let's go back to launch, try that again, shall we? See, like I said, Kerbals were harmed in the making of this video. That's what happens when you go through, when you press the space bar too many times and go through too many stages at once. Oh, it's wobbling. Must behave on YouTube. Must behave on... I know, tell me about it. But at the moment, I'm not monetized anyway, so they can't demonetize me because I ain't got any money to demonetize. Come on. Need to get you to 90 degrees. It just does not want to turn. Okay. I just love how they fall away like that. Come on. There we go. And it's revealed. That'll do. Can I maybe... $111. $107.85. That'll do. I can't be able to keep fighting with it, so that'll do. Okay. Bib. Look at those. Look at that sun. Okay, and let's just speed up time to get us closer to it. There we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignite. Look at that little one there. I think that's what was kicking us off and just making it hard to maneuver. Just out of curiosity, because I'm streaming on both platforms, Skyhorn, can you see Scott's comments? And Scott, can you see Skyhorn's? Okay, when that goes, we don't want it to go straight up yet. Okay. Now, I'm gonna need to do resource manager, Methalock. That transfer. There we go. Moved everything back into there. There we go. Look at that. Pretty decent. And that should be in a decaying orbit, which means that we're not leaving any space debris. Good, good, good. So we can get rid of that. Pretty circular. The moon is there. Now, I could do a burn based on doing a maneuver, but I'm going to cheat a little bit. Because I can. Once the moon hits the horizon, if you do your burn then, you'll get a... Where are you, moon? Where the bloody hell's the moon? Come on, where are you, moon? There it is. Okay. So, if I start aiming at it... This should give us an intercept. Hopefully, we got enough Delta V to get there and back. Otherwise... we're going to have to send a rescue mission. But this should intercept it. Come on. There we go. Ooh. Okay, so we've gone a little far, but good thing is we have got our intercept. At the moment, we're going to hit the moon. We don't want to do that. But we've got our intercept, which is good. 20,000. There we go. That will do, donkey. That'll do. Oh, we need to set up. A. Have you facing the planet to give comms? Now, if you guys can turn around and get some energy in as well. There we go, some solar panels. I call you the totem pole. And there you go. So we're now leaving the planet's orbit. Look at that sun, and that lovely. We have a little look in the window. We should see all our little Kerbals sitting in there, like having a whale of a time. And we're heading over to the Mun. Hopefully. I'm speeding it up, otherwise it'll take bloody ages to get there. Here we go, coming into an intercept. We want to go into retrograde because we're going to want to circularize our orbit. There's the planet. Oh, look at that. That's almost eclipse worthy, that. Okay, we've entered the sphere of influence to the moon. Look at that. Now, I'm sorry. That right there is a shot. Where's the moon? There it is. Okay, so what we want, we need to now set as a target. Let's focus on it, make it easier. Oh, good. And look, the bit we want. Oh, we're coming in at a really weird orbit. Are we coming in at a really weird orbit? It looks like we're coming in at a really weird orbit. I think where we want to go is over here. Why is our orbit so unusual? But that's fine. What we can do is circularize it here. And then we can correct our orbit when we get to the right point. In space, no one can hear you scream. That's a good point. Probably a good job as well. $15, $19 is there. Because you are not quite on it. There we got 16 and 16. There we go. That'll do. A bit close, but we can work with that. So now we want to go back to maneuver mode and fast forward to our point. There we go. We're now in position for our burn. You never know. We might even see a Kerbal eclipse. Just be careful when you land. There we go. We'll save that there. Just be careful when you land on the moon. You don't want to bring any aliens back to Earth. Well, to be fair, that's Kerbal. But it's funny you should say that, and you'll see why in a minute. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignite. Oh, we've upset that a little bit, but that's fine. Okay. Where's that orbit lines about there? Okay. We're gonna want to standardize our orbit. Bit of that, try that again. So we want it out there, I think. Is using more than I was planning to, but 32, 30. Want our plan apoapsis to be at 30. Okay, so we've messed that up somewhere. We've been pressing too many buttons and we've messed it up somewhere, so we've got to try that again. Okay, so that. Let's just pause it a minute so we can see what we're doing, because we're getting a bit confused there. We're getting to the time when we're going to need to start our burn. Oh, just let us do it, okay. That's annoying. Okay, we'll do that first. Cool. We're getting very close to the surface. I think we've come in a bit too close. Hopefully we'll swing around enough on this one. The idea is we're trying to get ourselves on an equatorial orbit, is what we're trying to do. 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll do it just about. Okay, what we got here? 8, 25. So we want to radial out a little bit because we want to lift this out. Although saying that, where do we want to go? I'm pretty sure what we're looking for is here. Pretty sure what we're looking for is here. We'll F5 that. Coming in very close. We're getting very close to the ground, I can say that much. We're hovering around 5.5, 5. Oh, we are going down. I just gotta hope we don't hit the ground before. How do I stop the auto? It doesn't quite know, so it's giving us multiples. Come on. Once we get past that, we should start going back up again. Big emphasis on the word should. Okay, we're starting to go back up again. Oh, look at that. That was close. And then we want to get a maneuver node about there. We want to get in about here. we're going to bring it just past. Because if I'm correct, it's just around here. I wish I could stop that. I don't know how to stop that. Because we're in orbit, but we're in a low orbit. Once we get above 10, that should disappear, hopefully. There we go. There we go, sorted. Okay, we're gonna bring in all our bits and pieces. We're gonna turn. Is the light on? The light should. Yeah, the light's on. Good. Oh, look at that! A nice little Kerbal rise. We got 1,942 delta V. So this is going to be cutting it quite close, actually, as it stands. Because we've had to do multiple different kind of extra maneuvers to fix it, so it's going to make it a little bit close. Okay, we've got 1817. But here you go. Straight away, Guy Horn. How much smoother has this been based on the last episode? So you could tell there was something not right with that save. I haven't tested the legs actually to see if the landing legs are working. Oh, they have, although it didn't seem to like that, but they do work. That's good. Okay. Oh, we're supposed to be burning. You know what? It actually wasn't too bad. Oh, we've gone way too short. Way, way, way too short. I'm trying to get us over here. There we go. Just waste a bit extra on the old Delta V, you know how it is. Very better since last time I ended just, mate. Okay. We are getting ready. Speed up a little bit. Okay, so we should be, if I come out of here, into the ground. We want retro. And what we want is over here somewhere. Well, look at this. It's like crop circles, but in the moon. Or as some people may call them, craters. I'm sure it's over here. We'll soon find out. Oh, have I picked the wrong spot? I think I picked the wrong spot, guys. isn't where we wanted to be. I've also left it too late to do the burn. We're going to crash. Oh, actually, we might be okay. We may have just saved that. It's not exactly where I wanted to land, but the main thing is, oh, no, okay. And we've landed. Successful landing on the Mun. Next to some cracks. That's not where I wanted to land. Where the bloody hell was I thinking then? I'm sure. Oh no, that's because I want to be over here. Look how close we've come back. I want to be over here. Do you reckon we can fly ourselves over there maybe? Shall we try it? Shall we try it? Yeah, we're going to try it. There we go. There it is. There it is. It's right there. That's where we want to go. Uranus, you know I had to. That's where I wanted to be, is over there. So that's where we're heading. Okay. Swing it around. Oh, we seem to have lost control of our aircraft. There we go. The landing gear way seems to be messing with the aircraft's control. There we go. Do you know what? This is going to be pretty close as it stands. Landing gear down. Oh. Whoa. What's going on? Okay, that's fine. Wasn't letting me activate engines for a second. Scared me. Come on, let's get a bit closer. Let's get a little bit closer. Come on, I want to get a bit closer. Oh, hello, what's going on here? The control's going a bit funny. Come on. You can do it. That should get us pretty darn close as it has it. Hey guys, here we go. This is where I wanted to take you. And we've made it. We're nearly there. A nice little Kerbin eclipse going on. Slow us down a little bit. Now, because I've done all this, we've definitely not got enough fuel to get to back home. But it's fine. I'll do a little rescue mission. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record name. And ooh, bouncy, 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 bouncy. Come on. No, no, no. A little bouncy. We had a bit of uneven ground there. Come on. What the bloody hell's going on with this thing? Demon Shanta Arch not game. Yep, that has not ended well. Didn't blow up though. Arch not game. They better use this game to unlock Interstellar. Arch, yeah, they better do. But the idea is that's supposed to be, they're going to start having different systems on there. And then eventually, hopefully, you'll be able to start using it. That did not work like I was hoping. And I... No. We are going to get this landing right there. Oh good, it's lost all the things. It's the same old glitch of now I've got no sometimes it's not the size of the rocket that gets you better landings, but shorter and fatter ones, more stable. Oh yeah. Hey, bugger off. I've landed it once. It was just because I landed on different ground. And to be fair, this game is not the most stable. So I've landed plenty of rockets on Kerbal. One, I'll have you know. But yeah, no, you are right. Sometimes it's not about the size. To be honest, this one was way overkill to get here. It was 100% way overkill, but you know. It's not too bad. I mean, obviously it's got its glitches, like I've got no orbital lines now, so I've got to play it by ear. But... not like your rocket, you cheeky sod. I mean, you're not wrong, but still. I need that to be like that, because then I've got to do all this blind now. I've got to do all this blind because I've got no overkill but cool. That's it. I'm doing this blind because I've got no orbital lines now, so I'm trying to do the best with what I've got. Okay. to spin it a bit more. Make it so we go straight down. Okay. I hate when does that locks the throttle randomly. Overkill but cool. Well, if that's that, that should, there you go. That should put us pretty close considering I'm doing this without any orbital lines. It's meant I've used a lot more fuel than I would have liked, but it's the only way I'm going to... Oh, hang on. Am I going to land on it? No. Right. How you doing, Demon Shinta? You having a good one? There we go. I want to try and not hit the rocks, ideally. There we go. Problem is, I wanted to be on that side because it's flatter. This side slopes. Oh, it's all right. Yeah, you got to work with what you've got. Just trying to tilt us the head, stop moving away from it. There we go. That should be it. That's what we need. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, feet, why aren't you flattening? Oh. Every time I move the feet just aren't long enough. As I'm moving the engine, it's bouncing the rocket around. But there we go, we've landed. Or is it falling? Nope, it's falling. We're not. I am not letting you fall. The problem is the big feet mess up. So you got to do it all with these little feet, and these little feet don't work with these engines. Landed perfect a minute ago. Typical. Looks like we will be doing a rescue mission then because we're nearly out of fuel. Hang on a minute, I'll read that in a second. Oh, shit, press the wrong button. Just FYI, I had to max out all my audio sounds to hear you and the game. I have a studio setup, so easier for headphone users to hear. Pro tip, if you're not clipping in the yellow, it's not loud enough. Yeah, mate, I am clipping in the yellow. That's the thing. I am clipping in the yellow. On OBS, so I am clipping in. That's why I regularly check what the sound levels are like for everybody. Just to check because... Come on. Why have the legs got shorter? They weren't this short a minute ago because I just landed on the ground and it worked fine. But to be honest, we've got to rescue them anyway because this vessel has not got enough Delta V to get us back. As long as it doesn't crash, blow up on landing, we're fine. That would be fine. But yeah, no, mate, I am in the yellow on it. The game's not, because obviously when it talks and the music plays, it's so loud that you won't hear me talking. But let me turn the game up a little bit and see if that solves it for you. Because I am clipping already in the yellow. Hang on. And then see if I max it out, then all of a sudden it distorts like mad. Because I've also got it playing through my headphones as well. There you go. I've turned it all up a little bit for you, so hopefully it should help through your audio, through your studio setup. I was going to say, people listening on the headphones I've checked with regularly, and they've said it's come through okay. But like I say, I'm now clipping the red, mate, so it's got nothing to do with my audio mix sending out. I wonder if it's because I'm streaming through what's it called, Restream, and I'm wondering if they're compressing it a bit more than normal. So because of that, it's causing the sound to go up. It could be Restream's compressing it a bit more, which is they're making the sound quieter. Okay, so we've got them down. We'll have to send a rescue mission for them, but that's fine. Let's take him out. Oh no, I've landed on the bloody thing, ain't I? Let's roll it. Whee! I love that you can just roll it in space. That's it, you keep rolling. As long as Tim survives, that's all we care about. Here we go. How you doing anyway, Demon? You alright? How's it going? Not too bad, Alice. We have landed at the Monarch. Come on. There we go. The question is, yeah. Gonna have to send a rescue mission for these. Sorry, late scone making, but did reply. Oh, okay, sorry, I haven't looked at WhatsApp. Okay, so we're here. Just in case you guys didn't know, Tim Kerbal on here is named after a developer for the game, which passed away during the making of the game. I thought it's only fair that we get him to plant the flag. So get the old flag out. There we go. You can do yourself a little dance. Did I not change the flag? I thought I changed the flag. Oh, even you're looking at it like, that's not the flag. That's not our flag. I'm okay. Just had leg pain. Oh, sorry to hear that. Okay. I've got none of the jetpack things either, which I normally do. Which is a bit unusual. But that's fine, we'll get us there. We're gonna get us there. Once we've got him back in, we'll set up mission 2 to rescue these lot, because this boat won't make it. I'm pretty sure I've seen them fall over. Has it put it back on the bottom? Where? No, that's it there, isn't it? We'll get it on the way down. I'm pretty sure they did used to fall over in the original one, didn't they? But you are right. It is a bit weird because that was a hard landing. The problem is I can't see the vapor trails. I can't remember what the go up and down button is on it because the shift and control doesn't seem to do it. Yeah. They removed it and then gave them mag boots that stick to every... Oh, I was going to say, because I used to remember them falling over all the time. It was great fun making them tumble. But we've got our little flag at the top there now. Okay, so luckily it appears at the moment they don't have whatchamacallit. So we've got 3 Kerbals on there, which means we need to make a lifeboat which has got enough for 1 Kerbal plus them. So let's go and have a look, shall we? It was the Kerbal way never to land on their feet. Yeah, it was. And that used to be fun. Used to be really fun. I have never seen a stream manage to get a Kerbal to fall. Now, I've done, like I say, I've done it on the old game, but not on the new one. Okay, so what we're going to do is we need a 3-seater, really. Just use a normal 1-seater for the capsule. Two-seat, 4-seat. Oh, that's too big, isn't it? Okay, we can have two seats, but we might go bigger. Do like the graphics on this game. Oh yeah, I mean, people say obviously modded because my Kerbal 1 is modded to high heaven, but I went back to my Kerbal 1 and yes, some of the detailing on the moon and stuff like that when you're close looks better, but generally speaking even the KSC doesn't look as good, and I just think things look smoother, if you know what I mean. Okay, so what we're going to do, we don't need that in there actually, because this is literally... Oh no, we do. Sorry, I'm getting myself confused on what I'm doing. Okay. For engine. Oh wait, this one's not landing this time. I can never remember whether it's arrow up or arrow down. When I get this game here shortly, the first thing I'm gonna do first thing I'm to stream it is to try and get a Kerbal to fall over. Mate, you'd have to pretty much make them fall from the ceiling, I think. Like fall from orbit, and even then I think you're going to be pushing it. Okay, docking. Okay, well, now the question is, that's a 2-seater. We've got 3 down there, haven't we? So we need a 3-seater. What 3-seaters? 5-seater. Nah, command seats upside down and get them to land on their heads by exiting a seat while upside down. Yeah, I'll probably do it. that's it though, isn't it? It's getting up in style. Right, okay, so question is,
Space unicorn, soaring through the stars, delivering the rainbows all around the world.
and put another couple there, so that way you got that. And that's just a thing that will go. Okay, let's make the rocket first, and then we can do the whole Delta V stuff afterwards. Okay, so then we're going to want to... I know there will be something that will go down further, but for the sake of making the rocket, I'm just doing this first. So large. Oh, extra large, that's why. What we got? So that's 1315. Let's go with the Rhino. Micropellant. There we go. How do we get a Kerbal to fall over? Clothing line them. With a spinning ship with a beam to act as a bat. Yeah, that'd be funny. I don't think even a ship part or machine would make them. No, it probably, to be honest, the ship would probably bounce off the Kerbal. Are you enjoying this game? Yeah, I am, Arch. I know how much you like this. Yeah, I am enjoying the game, actually. It is... I mean, it's like I say, it's not as stable as I'd like. So it comes with its... comes with its tests. But overall, I do quite like it. It's good fun. Okay, so we've got 7,000 now. That's just in stage 1, and then we've got stage 2 up here. Now the problem is, I can never tell. Okay, we got that. Okay, so let's quickly do... How much fuel Delta V is in there? Do we know? Will that be... Do you reckon that's going to be enough to land and take off from the moon only? Should be, shouldn't it? I'm a 10k to 15k hour vet, so my mind is racing of ideas to get... Oh, really? I don't think I'm quite that amount, because obviously I've got other things that I have to do as well, but I've done so much rubbish on the original Kerbal. How do we get... We've done that. I don't think... Be interesting to see. Now the question is that going to be enough to get land and take off? You can do side tanks as well for more fuel. That is true. You can. You can. Do you know what? Would it be better to have that or have 4 side tanks kind of round in a circle around it? Yeah, we'll do that. And then you're right. Let's do a couple of side tanks just in case. I think that might be the better idea. What's the mass of these first? Oh, these ones. I don't think we need much in the way of fuel. There we go. Hide them inside as well. Bit naughty, but it will do it. Did you know you can control the lights and everything following? Oh, that's my thing. I thought that was you talking. Yeah, I don't want such a large engine. Don't think I need such a large engine. The question is, we need the large feet really to make this work. But yeah, no we don't. We need an engine which is smaller than that. This is not alpha. This is. I didn't say it was alpha. Oh no, sorry. Alice said it was alpha. Yeah. It's some early access, so it's not an alpha build, but it's still well, kind of got a bit of training wheels on it. That's not going to be big enough. That engine might not be strong enough, but we're going to try it and see. Right. I did wonder from what you said before. No, it's early access, which means it's not the final complete build, but it is. It's not the final complete build, but and there is a lot of teething issues with it at the moment, but it's not bad, if you know what I mean. It's getting there. Do you know what? I think we're gonna attack that section off. And there's a reason for that. I think we're gonna double scale up. I think we're going to do a double scaler. Just for fun, why not give it a go? And then we can hide it better then. Oh, got to put a docking collar on the top end. Going to get very far without a docking collar. Okay. Get up over here. Thanks for the lurk, Alice. Are you enjoying watching it? Same to this game. To the game, not Twitch. So obviously noob here. Did you feed these back? Oh, a lot of these have already been fed back. A lot of them have already been fed back from the peep. How was it to be? Now, one thing I'm trying to remember, because it has been a hot minute, is do I need a decoupler? on the fairing. I do, don't I? Now, hang on. I've got the engine, I've got the fuel, and I've got that. Is that the control wheel? Did I put a control wheel? Yeah, I did put a control wheel. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure I've forgotten something, but we'll figure it out. There we go. Bloody hell, alright. Do you want to come out with any more? Okay. Demon Shinter. By any chance, are you also Gizmo? Is that right? I've just suddenly, I think the penny's just dropped. Ooh, I've reached 100 messages. Woo! Hang on, I just got to check it now. I'm just going to tell you that. So the last photo and comment in screenshot of Star System, just so you know, that is me. Yeah, I thought it was. In screenshot. Yeah, I thought it. It suddenly just, the penny just dropped. You know. The penny just dropped as I was as it was going through that it was Gizmo. Took a second. Did take a second, I'll give you that. Now this is going to be one which is going to... See? I'd say not just a pretty face, but I'm not even sure if I can say not... I'm pretty sure it's not even. Right. Structures. I've been gone for a while. Yeah, you have. I haven't heard from you for a long time. Aerodynamics. Where? I can't remember. Structure. Have I got it hidden? I bet I've got it hidden. There it is. Do that. Yeah, it suddenly clicked. It did suddenly click, to be fair. It took a moment. Okay. Oh no, they're a little bit too high. Okay. I might need some rocket boost. I might need 2 rocket boosters as well, just to get this up. Oh, strut. The one thing I do miss, Gizmo, is having all the auto strut feature. That I do miss. I'm trying to stay away from Star Citizen because it's driving me mad how they are. The game and lack of communication, like no joke, it drove me mad. So I had to take a me break. To be honest, I haven't been on it since PTU started. I was on it briefly in the PTU, and then all of a sudden, it seemed to just everything was crashing. Like I started noticing crashes in the main PU as well as the PTU, and the stability just went down the down the pan. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm fine just leaving this. I've not been on it for a while, to be honest. I do think I might... I don't know if that's going to be stable enough. I still got a feeling that's going to be wobbly. Age it up as much as possible. I just thought... Yeah, I did put a decouple at the bottom of that, didn't I? Yeah, that's fine. That's a fair one. Okay, so we need to put some booster rockets on, I think. We probably don't, but I just love the effect of the booster rockets, so I'm going with it. I need to move these. They're not in the right position. They need to be... I want the boosters to be... on the side, which means I'm probably going to need to move them, but we'll try it like that first. Why is it that that still feels like this wing is... That is side on. That's better. But yeah, I'm the same. I've been trying to stay away from it a little bit as well. Okay, let's see how much of a calamity this is going to make when it goes up. Where's the solid boosters? Solid boosters are here. Then aerodynamics. Honestly, don't think this is going to make it in, but we're going to give it a go. We want to... Suddenly remembered you've got to put a decoupler on here. Okay, so let's just see what we got. We got our engines with solid boosters, so that decoupler wants to go with that there. Get rid of you a minute. 2 solid boosters. You all together. Bottom rocket, 2 solid boosters. Then they go, yeah. That and that will shoot off. Bearing, decouple, engine. Oh, okay, you. Put you up there. Because you technically... go in there because you're not going to be leaving with the rest of them. I will read that in a second. Let me just quickly sort this out. Okay, so we've got that stage in that done. Okay, then they go off. That and that will go. And the fairing. I don't want that decouple to go there either, do I, really? Ah, this is a point. That first stage has got to get us right into orbit for this to work. It should do. It should do. Now the question is, that might need to be switched, turned around. We'll have a look and see. We'll figure it out. Okay. Then that. Put both of you together, so you go. And then you got that. Okay, we also need to parachute this up. You down there. I'm gonna put micro propellant in there. I can't remember. We need some solar panels and a battery. 2 battery packs. There we go. Why not? We'll do it like that. That'll do. I played PTU and was really triggered by the lack of work that was done. The thing that annoys me is how far behind they're getting with it, because they were supposed to come out. 3.18 was supposed to originally come out in IAE, then December, then January, then February. It's now coming into March and it's still not PU yet. And they're talking about 3.19 coming out in May. It's like you haven't even got 3.18 anywhere near out yet. So I don't know. I just don't see it working. But yeah, I've been having a few issues. I had a few issues before I left on it, so I kind of just decided to take a break from it at that point. I know what you mean. Oh. No. That's fine. It's just keep them stable. It's 100% mining code. Replace rocks and ships and change the EU to make it a bit better, like a new loop. And then the damage model for that is for the whole stripping is a project that started 7 years ago for ship damage when shooting a ship. So they took the core code from mining and the core code from damage model 7 years ago and slapped together for salvaging. The problem is as well though, since they've done the soft deaths and that, the Carrack looks like it's been blown up inside multiple times. I don't know if they fixed that yet. Okay, so did we put a reaction wheel on here? We didn't, did we? Are we going to want a reaction wheel on there as well? I'm going to put a couple of parachutes on that as well, I think. Because I'm going to be naughty and take advantage of the non-heat. To get that down as well. Okay, so for my favorite effect, which is very trivial and there's nothing but just makes me feel happy inside. Okay, so staging. They're going in with that. They're going in with that. They're going up in there. Okay, so engines, them and them, yeah. Then we've got that and that. Bearing. Get rid of that. Get rid of both of those. That engine. That in over there. Rescue one. It's been so long since I've done stuff like this. This is gonna be dreadful, I can tell. Okay. What do we reckon? And the cutter and the vulture play space inside are the same, so you can fit the vulture inside the cutter and the cutter inside the vulture, but they also use the same wall panels, floorings. And again, yeah. One is 45 and the other's 200. So yeah, I know. I'm not interested in either of those, to be honest, because you can buy them in game. So right, I'm not sure if this is going to work, but we're going to try it. We are going to try it and see. I have a feeling it's not. But oh, hello. That strut didn't work on either side of that engine. Why did the other strut work, but that one's completely gone on both sides? That is weird. Not had that happen before. Just at the bottom are missing, that's why. Oh no, do they? Missing on that one though. Camera. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna move both of those because I got a plan. Okay. Just back in normal mode because I did notice that. Let's see if that works. As a 3D modeler, the artist for 15 plus years, 3D modeler and artist, it's not hard to spot cheap work being done. Yeah. But just out of curiosity, as a 3D modeler, what's your view on the Galaxy? Because I don't think I've spoken to you about that yet. CRG plays the same. CRG plays the same idea as a diamond is forever. Yeah. When a person pays or owns something so pricey, it makes them feel good inside, and they are. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, for the most part, if I can buy it in game, I'd rather just get some of the stuff in game. Like the Corsair. I'm not a massive fan of the Corsair. It looked good inside for a bit. I don't like the asymmetrical look of it. The wing that sticks straight out feels like it should be bent down slightly because of the other two forking out. So, yeah. Get this, diamonds are no longer found but made, and the prices are still, yeah. Are we loading in? Are we not? The FPS is still moving in the top, so... Do you think it's locked? Yeah, I think it might have done. The Galaxy Star Citizen, as in the only system we have. No. The Galaxy is in the Robert Space Industry Galaxy, the one that went into concept on, and I use concept loosely. We'll restart that. The one that went into concept, and I use the term concept loosely, and IAE, the map on the site. So the Galaxy ship that they're doing, which is the new, I say modular ship, which is not new because obviously there's so many other modular ships which have disappeared, and now they're bringing out another one, yet they still haven't done the other modular ships. But taking all that aside, what's your view on the design of it and the idea of the modules in there if it all came to fruition as it should do, but we both know won't because it's Star Citizen? Oh, it has come on, good. Okay. I don't think it's I don't think it's saved. $21.58. I don't think it saved the ship. I'm still here, mate. Just not sure what to say. You can say whatever you like, Guy-Horn. You can say 100% whatever you like. Have you done Luigi Mansion 2 yet? You still on it, or have you finished it, mate? I can more than happily have multiple conversations. It's fine. So my question is now, because I've had to do that, if it hasn't saved that ship, I'm gonna be annoyed if it hasn't saved that ship. Is my other one still on the moon, or has that disappeared now as well? No, it's that one still on the moon. That's fine. I promised this idea ages ago. We still never got it because they wanted to make money off the modular parts, so they waited. Oh no, this is the right one. This is the one. Oh, it's alright. But the only thing it hasn't done is the new strut system. We're going to take these struts off and start them again. I don't think it's got my little boosters on the side either. No, it hasn't. Okay, that's fine. That is fine though. I'm all okay here because I just got to hope that it hasn't taken someone else off that I've missed. I wish the camera would stop shooting to the top like that. That'll do. And then okay. I think everything else is as it was. We'll soon find out when we get up there and suddenly realise that something else is missing. Okay, so that one in with that. That one in with that. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. You go in with that. Okay, get rid of you. Let's just check because I don't know what's that. Yep, that's fine. Both those together, that fair and gone, both those together, that engine comes on. That engine can go up there. Okay. One thing I don't think it's done is, yeah, the parachutes up here. Okay. Trash modular parts. Because they wanted to make money off modular parts, so they waited for it to fade so they can. I get that. I get that, Gizmo. But if you took that away from it, let's say this was the first ship they've done, which is modular, and they're the modules that come with it. If you took away all the history with the modular side of things, and then this is the first one, what do you think of it as a design generally? If you take away all of the Star Citizen previous kind of rubbish to do with modularization and just general, even if it's not modular, just general design for that ship. Have not finished it yet, or 3, just go back to retro games for a change. Fair enough. What are we playing at the moment, Guy-Horn? Crafting items and building them in game will drive the economy of the players as well as trade from them. To be honest, if they could get a background simulation that works with the trade system properly for demand and all that lot, that would be a start. So CRG just want to let Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to launch. Here we go. And that's what I mean with the sound. Now it's so loud you can't hear me with the music. So it's difficult because at certain points it's really quiet and other points it's really loud. Oh, this one's tanking my FPS a little bit more. Use game sound to 60. Yeah, could do, but then I don't get the enjoyment out of it. But yeah, you are right. Right, it's not wobbling, which is good. I have a feeling this has not got enough Delta V to get into orbit, mind, let alone get us to the Mun. Not with the audio controls, yeah. But then, even if you put the game sound down to 60, you're still going to have that issue because it's the game sound balancing in-game which is not right. Because if I put it down to 60, the bits that are quieter are just going to be even quieter, if you know what I mean. That makes it's not going to make a difference. Yes, it will make the launches sound quieter, but then on the quiet side in space, it's still going to sound quieter still again. So, because they're still... I'm too busy talking. Because they're still linked. Yeah, that's fine. Well, what I've done is I've just lowered the game sounds in the stream slightly anyway, because I've turned it up way more than I would on normal games anyway. And to be fair, it's not as difficult for me because I don't have to do it in the stream. I've got a Go XLR, so I can just move the sliders on the fly. So that's fine. That's why I got the Go XLR, so I've got the sliders so I can move them up and down as I need to on the fly. That's why I put the separators on them to make them bend off like that. I honestly don't think this has got enough to get us into space. I think I might need to add 2 extra boosters to it. I use a UX2. I can't think what the UX2 is off the top of my head. Hang on, let me just Google it. UX2. Okay. Yeah, you know what a Go XLR is though, don't you? I've got like the full size one of those, and that sorts me out pretty fine, to be fair. Yeah, there was not enough Delta V for that. Or I don't think it was the Delta V. I think it was the thrust to weight ratio was not high enough. I set my Delta V to 50% for main computer, 100% for game, and then 60%. Do you use a 2-system setup? Does that have interest for you when you're doing it? See, I'm using a single system setup, hence the Go XLR. Yeah, this is not got enough Delta V, not enough ratio to get us into orbit. I didn't check that. Elgato 4K capture card. See, I like the Elgato 4K, but they've got that new cam capture, which I quite like. See, I like the idea of being able to do that and then get multiple different things on it as well. What was the engineer's report? The thrust to weight ratio's there. But I don't think it is once you take the boosters off. If we add 2 more boosters, that should then make the difference up. It gives us some challenges, I'll give you that. Okay. There we go. We do it now. That should. I don't know if I like the new pass manager. It's good and it's bad. It's got like pluses and minuses. I kind of hate it because it f's up my sound settings. So I use UX2 software. Then I have Windows audio drivers. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I know what you mean. Okay, that. Okay, so it looks like it's fixed it all. Let's try that. And yes, a Go XLR is the same as my UX2. But yeah, oh, I know. That's fine. I'm not talking about that. But the Go XLR is, I find, useful on a single setup just for the fact. And to be fair, it's just, I didn't need anything much more than that, to be honest. It was enough for what I needed it. Oh, don't tell me it's locked again. I think it's locked again. You can tell it's locked again because you can hear the thing in the background. Got blocked by an ad. Oh yeah, bloody. It's the thing that annoys me with Twitch now. It'd be nice if it told me when Twitch put an ad up. Because Twitch now forces ads, so you can't turn the mid-roll ads off anymore. And it really irritates me that. It's one of the biggest gripes I've got with Twitch now, and it is one of the things that's making me question whether I want to stay on Twitch or move completely over to YouTube. Because it's like now, I used to remove them, now you can't. So what I was saying is, I know it's the same, but to be fair, the Go XLR is all I need, really. I don't need more than that. Because, yeah, for what I use it for, it suits me fine. So, and with having those sliders, it means I can change things on the fly. Aviva. Okay. Messed up these a little bit, but as long as it's stable, I don't really care. It's got the 4 boosters. Let's just go straight to launch and see what happens. I think the weight is going to be the issue on this one. I might empty some of the fuel tanks down a little bit. We shall see. We shall see. Looks like there's a bit of flex happening here now. which wasn't here before. You see that bit flexing? Still feels like there's not enough power to get us into orbit though, so I do think I'm going to need to drain some of the fuel tanks down a bit. So I found out that when you do 100% okay on the main sound settings by Windows, okay, this will go into the stream, so whatever Windows settings are is what play down the stream. But if you go and when I was 15, not last out by end, but does not affect the stream volume. I think I know what you mean. I also found out that by playbacking the stream plays okay. Yeah, that's probably right because the compression isn't great on Twitch either. So this will get us into orbit then, which is good. Let's just take a moment just to watch those fall away. Look at that. I love it. There's the escape. Come on, get up to 80. As OBS might be reading the wrong input and output, so if you're clipping in the yellow, then the stream is okay halfway up in the green. No, to be honest, the audio mixer has been fine in every other stream. It just seems to be with this game. When I'm streaming this game, because the settings I keep completely the same across the board, but on this game it's a slightly different beast. Okay. I know OBS reads it okay. Okay. I'm not too fussed about that as long as that periapsis is. Which is not. Okay. Let's go to maneuver mode. We'll just launch now. To be honest, it's been fine since I started watching the stream with the audio. See, this is what I'm saying. Maybe your hearing's just going, Gizmo. Because no one else has ever had the issue. Although... it's not game audio only, it's both voice and game. Yeah, and this is the thing, because I even listen to them back sometimes, and it's always played fine on my end, even through my phone and stuff. So, I think you've got something set up wrong. I'm pushing it on you. Oh, here we go. I'm pushing it on you. Why is that doing that? If I go the other streamers, it's blasting my 660. Yeah, but the idea is I'm not trying to blast these speakers to the point where you're deafening people. The idea is it's meant to be balanced well. I'd rather people turn it up a little bit to hear me and then it be fine. And in that way, it's not to the stage where they're struggling with it. There's a lot of people listen to mine while going to sleep as well, so don't want them being deafened or me keeping them up as well. There was yeah, it has been. If I go, it was a blast. No, fine. Then you are fine out. To be honest, I did not adjust it anywhere near enough that making the difference between your 50 and 100%. I have, because I literally made the slightest, like it was almost like that, like it went from being halfway to the yellow to just missing the red, so it should not have made anywhere near enough difference for you to then have to go down by 50% on your volume. The game audio maybe, but my voice 100% wouldn't have made a difference between 150. I'm not going to get into this debate because I do sound for musicians and stuff as well, so I know the difference between the red. I know how decibels work because I've had to deal with decibels in my job and in that. But what I'm saying is the difference I've made on here is not even 3 decibels, which means 3 decibels is, every 3 decibels is twice as much as the previous 3. That's how the decibel rating works. And I didn't even go up by 3 decibels, which means you couldn't have had to have, it wouldn't have made a difference on doubling the sound, is what I'm getting at. This isn't going to make it. I'm falling into atmosphere. Yeah, I don't know why that was, because like I say, everybody else that's listened to me and has never had any issues, so I don't know what the issue is there. But what I mean is, I went not even 2 decibels difference on my broadcasting. That's not going to make it. And 2 decibels is not even double the level of sound, so it wouldn't have made a difference between 150. It's just not how the decibel rating works, and I've got all the stats here looking at them. I don't know. The only thing is, it could be down to how I've got my microphone. Maybe it's not as bassy as others, or maybe more bassy than others. And then obviously, because of that, you've then got to take into account clarity and things like that as well. So there's multiple reasons for it, but I don't think it was the level as such that's going to make that much of a difference. I don't know if I want to drop this too much, but if we pull it, but regardless, it doesn't matter as long as you can hear me. I don't really care as long as you can hear me, to be honest. Because we could be debating this till the sun comes home. But the main thing is, if you can hear me, that's fine. If you can't, then we need to sort it. That's fine. As long as you can hear me. Like I said, I don't really care necessarily, other than the fact if you can hear me. That's all that matters. The rest of it, we could be. I'm not bothered by the debating of it. As long as you can hear me, that's the main thing. I know that I watch my streams back And I've even had my stream on my screen coming through my audio, but not through my Go XLR, so it doesn't go to stream. And even through my Sonos speakers, surround sound speakers I've got, my stream comes through absolutely fine when I was doing it the old way. So I know it's not just down to headphones, phones and stuff, because my Sonos, it plays fine when I play it through my surround sound system. So, but the difference being is, you know, if you can hear me, that's all that matters at the end of the day. So that's all I'm worried about, is just making sure you can actually hear me. Okay, we want to get this thrust to weight ratio to go up higher. 1.5, that should be enough. If I... Like that. Oh, I've got that glitch that I saw someone else have. It's daylight, but the water's missing. I saw someone else have this glitch on the previews that they did in whatchamacallit, in Amsterdam. There we go. See, quick load fixes all. Now, reducing the fuels reduced the weight by quite a bit, so hopefully that means we should have more than enough to get us up now. I even watch my streams back and they are always 50% lower, and I don't change the settings. Oh yeah, but I've listened to my stream when I've tested it through my Sonos live and just muted my mic, so you during certain tests and stuff like that, and then I've unmuted the mic, quickly spoken, and then muted the mic again to stop the feedback loop. And it's even through my Sonos, it's come through fine, is what I'm getting at. But again, it doesn't matter, Gino. As long as you can hear me now, then it doesn't really matter. We could be going into for this kind of stuff till the time comes home. But in the end of the day, as long as you can hear me, that's all that matters. So if you can hear me now, then fine. That's fine. That's all that I care about. But yeah, I know it's not on the playback, but we're talking live because you're not watching a playback, you're watching me live. So that's why I'm talking about live. I like chatting too. And it's still good fun. But this is weird because I'm talking back to you live. We're in a simulation. Do you know what? I've just thought, I'm going through all this hassle. I don't think I need to. I could just send up the same ship again with just one Kerbal in it. Are you? Oh, why? Because it depends. Where are you? Like, what country are you in? So what's how's the what's the word I'm looking for? Right on. So what are you on at the moment? Okay, we're at 83. Okay, I knew that was going to be long, but that's fine because that's what I was anticipating. 73. Oh, blimey, now I don't need that far. $50 and $120. That'll do for the sake of that. $79, $70. There we go. That'll do. I've noticed that the control wheel I've got is not strong enough for this ship. But it's alright, we'll use a bit of RCS. I love that one post I seen years ago. This blonde girl goes, if the UK or China... Oh, I saw that. Why couldn't they warn us? Yeah, I did hear that as well. It does make me laugh. It's like what people think of and come up with is brilliant. Oh, it's only 22:42. It was a lot later than that. It's because I must have started a lot earlier. Yes, we humans are the strangest things we have found. Yeah. It's good fun though. I like it. What's it saying stage? We're in a... Yeah, I've not got enough fuel now. I'm just doing the maneuver mode because there's a thing on here at the moment on the second one that if you go flat out, what ends up happening is your orbit gets all screwed up. For some reason, what ends up happening is all of a sudden you flatten out. And then your periapsis will end up being in atmosphere. It's not all the time, but it seems to be 50% of the time that I've had it. So because of that, I've just... But that's fine. Hang on. How much fuel have I got in here? Has it removed all the fuel out of this tank? That's what I want to know. It's really weird. It's like I've got this glitch on mine. Yeah, pretty much. But it's like I've got this glitch on mine, for instance, Gina. I can't figure it. Gizmo, even Gina. Where did Gina come from? Gizmo. And I can't figure out what it is. I've watched other people's streams, and don't get me wrong, there's a lot of glitches that I've got that other people have got as well. Fine, that's fine, because that's what I'm expecting. What's in the... Where's that? Oh shit, I didn't launch that, did I? Oh well. But one of the... So I've got a lot of glitches that I've seen other people have, but the one thing that I have got that I haven't seen anybody else have is... Normally, to circularize your orbit, this new burn time down here is supposed to give you the start, because obviously on the old Kerbal, do you know like where you used to put it? You had to work out the total distance and then halve it, and you did half before you got to the node and half after you got to the node. And then, yeah, that's it. On this one, it works it out for you, so it starts it early and then finishes early type thing. But and I've seen other people put the burn things straight on the periapsis and then get a perfect circular orbit every single time in a maneuver node. I do it, and I end up getting like a massive bulge coming out the side because it kind of doesn't it doesn't circularize my orbit. It makes, I can't think what the term is, where you've got the planet as opposed to being perfectly circularized, it like shoots out one side and really narrow on the other. And but it's only on mine it seems to be doing it, and I can't figure out what's causing it. It's as if I've pressed a button and it's changed it, and I can't figure it out. But no one else, I haven't seen anybody else have the same issue yet, and it's really been doing my nutting. It really has. Okay, what we got? Which tank is that? That's inside. Oh, good. So that tank there is still full. So that tank's still full. That tank's still full. That's good. It looks like that one, that one. And that's going to be the big tank at the bottom. Okay. In. We'll fill up as much of these as I can out of that. There we go. It looks like we might have enough Delta V in the end. Maybe. And the other thing is, the Delta V that you have isn't truly reflective of what you've got. Sometimes it gives you the right figure, sometimes it gives you two less. It kind of changes in every screen you go in. It's a bit weird. So full. There we go. That's all done. I don't normally like leaving space debris, but I forgot to put a communications thing on here. So now, even if it's in orbit, you need a communicator for it to work. Have you seen this guy on Reddit? He fixed the weak joints on day one. No, I haven't. How did he do it? Do you know? Oh, did he do the editing of files? Because I haven't gone through to doing that yet. That's the other thing. You get a lot of clipping, and then all of a sudden it will just suddenly go zoom down the bottom. Watch, you'll suddenly see it just like almost go, yep, that's it, I've had enough, I'm going to the surface. There you go. He went into the files and changed the joint strength, fixing most of the wobble, but he keeps some of the flex in. I'll have to have a look at that because that'd be quite good. The other thing is as well, if you have things docked, but I had something docked inside, so I put a docking thing at the bottom and did it like in a different way. But what ended up happening is, when you released the docking, it didn't break the strut. It didn't break the struts. So all of a sudden, and it said your ship had blown up. It's saying it's no longer docked, but it's still docked because it's being held in place by the struts, which is why I've not strutted any of this unit. I've just done the struts straight through. They need to put up the TWR next to the DV so you can throttle. Yeah, that's the thing, because you can do it for the initial stage. You can get your TWR for the initial launch stage. That's fine. But then you don't get it across the sides here that you normally get or anything else. So you can't tell whether you're going to be high or low on anything in, like, if it comes to take it, if you're making something for Minmus or like Eve, you're not gonna, sorry, not Minmus, but Eve or Duna or something like that, you won't know if you've got enough Delta V to get off those. Yeah, the struts, normally when you do it, they're supposed to break off, and that's what they're supposed to do by design apparently as well, but apparently they don't break off, they stay in. They're fine with the decouplers, but not with any of the other stuff. Okay, so what we got here, this. Okay. I'm going to be a bit naughty. Kerbal manager. Oh, we got two Kerbals. Oh, that's going to make things awkward. Oh no, that should be okay. We should be okay still. Right, I'm just going to get us through to the daylight. There you go. Didn't press anything. I literally just came out of time warp and the ship's blown up. So it has these little things sneaking in. Funny enough, right, whenever I've been off stream, I've gone through it loads and had very little issues other than obviously that issue with the periapsis. But on... Okay. I'm going to try something here. Oh, good. So that didn't work. I think I've got the thing in the wrong way around. What part died first? Who knows? Literally, it's like they said they've slayed the Kraken. The Kraken is well and truly in place. I've had people testing each glitch they've known about in KSP1 and applied them to... Yeah. Okay. We're gonna decompile that one. Okay. Turn the RCS off. There's target. There's target. So now if I have that looking at target, and have you looking at target, and what's the... Do I need to put an X? Did I... Oh, that's why I haven't put an U Belen. I forgot to put the controller on here. That's why it's moving so sluggishly. I've been trying to figure out why it's so sluggish. I must have, when I did the resave, I forgot to add it back on. Okay. Come on, I just need you to look at the target. Oh, there you go, it's stuck. It's got an imaginary strut holding it in place because it won't move at all now. It's staying at a... Well, you can see it's bouncing as it's trying to move. It keeps hitting something and bouncing back. You watch the corner, you can see it. It keeps bouncing back, so it's hitting something. Okay, I'm back. I'm stuck at 20 seconds of an ad. It's locked there till I reload the page. Look, it's hitting an imaginary strut. You can even see, look, the docking ring is even bouncing wrong. So something is broken there. But I figured out why it's not. I figured out why it's not working properly. I thought when it crashed and I just reloaded it, I didn't realize, but I didn't put back the reaction wheel, the control wheel on it, so it doesn't. So it's not. So it's not controlling itself. I've got to figure out a way to do this without it breaking. Maybe if I do the main unit first, followed by the back section, maybe that will do it. So if I do this one first, maybe. Yeah, okay, so that's what's doing it then. That's what's doing it. It's the double thing. I've got them I've got them upside down. The decouples. I thought it was. I just couldn't remember which way round it had to be. And I thought it was wrong. It's funny. Twitch got Google to block an ad blocker for Twitch, and someone made a new one, and Twitch keeps getting Google to block the attachment. So I might have to give up on using Google. I don't use Google Chrome full stop. It's just it's such it's a good and crap browser all in one. Because it's just too resource hungry that it's just not worth it really. Right, if I change that. There we go. Why does it keep zooming out massively? Oh, there you go. That's what happens normally when you try to decouple at the time of using when it's got struts in place, and then when it does it, it'll you can kind of get back from it, but then the couples don't work properly. It's as if your ship is still connected as you decouple. Yeah, that's what I mean. Do you see what I mean? There's something not quite right with the docking versus decoupling and stuff like that. It kind of, and this is why I missed the auto strut system. I might go and look at that guy on Reddit so I can fix that side. Well, let's reduce down. There we go. Oh, it's coming in at speed. It's going to blow it up. Set as target. There you go. It's that thing there that's causing the issue. I've got to... Okay, I know what I'm going to do. It's going to be a bit silly. Are you able to cut the struts? But no, you can't. I tried that. Do you know what? I actually thought of that today. So while I was on the moon, when I was on the Mun, I landed on the Mun, and then I got out and to see if I could break any of the other struts that were still in place, and it doesn't allow it. It's okay. I've got a plan. If we turn that down to 89. Yeah, okay, no. I've got a couple of ideas. I'm trying different things, but I've got an idea. I do have an idea, but I've just got to try and work out the best way to implement it. What I'm going to do is do one of them, move the spaceship using the thrusters to get out of the way, and then take the other one off. So first off, we want that down to, say... Yeah. Oh, do you know what, this thing's really winding me up. it does this, right? And the thing is, I never get this when I'm not streaming. It's like I play this throughout the day to test the stability, and I haven't had a single issue all day. And then the moment I stream, all the issues seem to crop up, and I can't figure it out why. It's almost as if like there's a performance issue while streaming on the same PC, and the low FPS causes it to have issues, but it shouldn't really be affected because I'm in a 4090 for Pete's sake. Where's the ship? Where's the ship? Double click. Oh, fuck, I missed it. Right, we're going to do it the old-fashioned setting. I'm just feeling quiet now, mate. Like I say, you don't feel the need to be quiet. You can like chat away, mate. I'm happy to chat. Okay, so there's that. Where's the other ship gone? Don't tell me that's it. That's it there. You see what I mean? Now that ship is so far away, I got no chance of. Oh look, the ship's blown up. Look, it's actually broken off. That's why. This is how I strut a craft up. Take this out. Yeah, it's not in the game yet. That I'm gonna say that's. Are you able to catch this by hand? No. This is how I strut craft up. I take a side decoupler. This down, then a small cube structure. See, it's dying on its own. I'm not even doing anything. It's dying on its own. Gizmo, what he means is he feels like he's been a bit quiet. He's even like he didn't say sound wise, he means just messaging wise. So yeah, I know what you mean, Guy Horn. But you make me laugh. You make me laugh, Gizmo, because yeah, I don't think he'll understand where you're coming from with that. Guy sometimes can become a bit quiet or shy at times, or especially if he's not sure what to pull in on the conversation as such. But it's because we're talking so much on stuff, and because he hasn't played the game, it's hard to contribute when you haven't played the game type thing, more than anything. There's something we were talking about on. She doesn't bite, but she is quite. I imagine you're quite loud in person as well, like quite outgoing. I imagine you're an extrovert in general. Well, I've been given a key. Well, no, I wanted to go to the VAB. Yeah, Guy Horn, did you get any new games recently, mate? Sorry about that. My microphone was seems to be having a few issues. Okay, I'm gonna take that off because one thing I want to put on here for the control side of things is that. There we go. I'm a mute dirt. That's why I can take some. Okay. I'm not loud at all. I'm the most quiet person in the real world. See, that surprises me. Make people read a book before the stream is over. See, that surprises me because, like I say, you get involved quite a lot, which I quite like. But obviously, I think my internet's been playing up today as well because for the first time ever, I'm dropping frames, but just down to network, not to rendering or encoding. But nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. See, I'm just loud, generally, but I'm like how I am now is how I am normally. Come on. Oh. It's locked again. I'm telling you, I'm losing the will to live with this at the moment. That loading lock that I'm getting, I've not had that in 2 days of playing the game. I've only had that in the last hour where it's locking on the loading screen. And I don't know what, I've not had that in 2 days. It's like the game's getting more unstable as it goes on. It's asking me to log in now. No, I'm going to look for some Games Friday when I get... Oh, that's fair enough. What are you thinking? Why are you not letting me log in all of a sudden? I think Private Division's gone down because it won't let me log into their server now, like onto their thing. Because now, I don't know if you've seen Gizmo, but you've got to log in. It has a launcher now, and you have to log into their... or you don't have to. You can skip it, but you log into their... You into an account on them as well, but I think their system's gone down because I can't log into their account now. I want to mod this game. I want to take all KSP parts and port them over to KSP2 with their normal textures as well. Why would you want the normal textures? Because then the anti-aliasing on here is far superior than on KSP1. The whole launcher's locked now. What is going on with this? Well, let's do a complete restart. It's my mental health issues that make me go quiet and shy. I already know the... No. But... Oh, hang on. Oh no. That's weird. It just told me it was updating. I was thinking, have they started fixing it? But it didn't do an update, so I don't know what was going on there. Let's just check on the update history and make sure. I mean, it would be weird that they'd update it this late on a... Maybe some PS2. I'm telling you, mate, you gotta get everything or nothing. Something went wrong. It's not letting me even log in now. Hopefully this will work without the account. But at least it's loading up. I'll be right back. But it seems to be this time of night, it just seems to struggle. Because like I said, I play throughout the day, and I don't get any of the issues I'm getting at the moment. So it's weird. Diehorn, you'll know, because I don't know if they have CEX over in the States, but on oh, what is it? On YouTube, they used to have a CEX advert, and I'll tell you what, it was the most annoying advert ever. There you go. And when you load in, I've got a glitch now where it's not, the clicking's not working properly. Look, like, it all goes horribly wrong on this from time to time. It is so frustrating. See, they're not removing because it's not letting, other than that, it's not letting me click on anything. I also thought this was dumb for them as well. So you know how wings are procedural when you can adjust them and change how they look. They could have done the same with other panels. Yeah, they could have done. And also on the fuel tanks and stuff like that. But I can't click any of it. I hate this game sometimes. I mean, look, what the bloody hell? See what I mean? Only way to fix it is to restart the game again. They really, tomorrow, if there's not a hot fix to fix some of these big glaring issues, because I know it's early access, but in early access you should be able to at least complete more than one mission in a whole day. You know, it is so buggy at the moment that even for early access, it's like, it's not even early access. This is pretty much a beta build. This is 100% is not an early access build. This is a beta build because, or an alpha, because it's got too many issues to be just a standard early access. Yeah, fuel tanks, panels, all stuff like that. Yeah, I agree. That'd all be good. But there's too many bugs to the point where it's completely breaking, which it shouldn't have. Okay, we're gonna go different. Four-seater. How many's down there? 3? We're just going to make a different rocket because I can't get fed up of trying to keep sorting that one out when the game won't stop crashing every time I try. That's the problem. That one I could easily get to work if it would stop crashing on me when I'm trying to do it. And you get to a stage where you're causing that many issues trying to get the thing working, you just think, oh, sod it. I can't be bothered now. Yeah, I thought I'd done that wrong. Okay. I need 10,007 Delta V. I think some prices on CX are stupid for people who are, to be honest, Skyhorn, I think CEX's prices, they used to be really good, but recently I think their pricing system has been dreadful. Like, really bad. So that unit there is enough to get us to the moon and back once we're in orbit. Plus the rate ratio is good as well. I only wanted one, didn't want to. Yeah, panel fuel tanks, choose your own sizes just to lower the part counts, because you know how people always make things big, make these big crafts with 1,000+ parts. If they made more parts procedural, this would save. Yeah, it means you wouldn't have to do a double fuel tank. You could just make the one fuel tank bigger, and it would help on performance. You are right, 100% right. Because there's been a few times, like when I was doing an Apollo mission, I had to add multiple fuel tanks, whereas just making the other one bigger would make it easier. $250 for Resident Evil 2 N64. I think the problem is it's because it's all becoming classics now, isn't it? That's the problem. Okay, right there. I know thermal isn't a thing yet, but I like to keep myself in the habit of doing things, so what I'm gonna do. Okay, so that's that. Get a battery. I'm trying to decide whether those parachutes will be enough or if I want to put some extras on. Okay, so that's going to be enough to get us to and from the moon. We just need to get it into orbit now. Need to put legs on it. But even those legs are not big enough for the standard engine. And they're big legs, do you know what I mean? How bloody stupid is that? There we go. Well, the other thing is, it's like the RCS thrusters aren't in engines, they're in other. Little things like that just I find really weird. Okay, now. The other thing is, right, is, you know, you talk about the procedural wings. It's funny that they've got the procedural wings, yet you still have medium, small, large. Surely it'd just be one wing and then you make it to the size you want, you know? Okay, so... There we go. It's not exactly the prettiest of craft, but it'll do. Hopefully. At this point, I'm not even that fussed by... I like the whole go big or go home kind of thing, you know? As you can probably tell, which is not the right way to do it, but I don't care. Okay, now... I just thought, what a stupid... No, I'm not put the decoupler on. Okay. Sorry, I've missed in the chat. Soon or later, those old cards won't work anymore because of the decay. Yeah. It's not just the chips, it's the because of the way they connect to one another as well. The little like copper-plated pads on the bottom that connect to it, which is why you also have to blow on it. They will end up degrading to the point where you can't use them either. It is a stupid price. The N64 games, if you look after them, will be fine. But the problem being is there is a point where the actual board inside that the game's on will be fine. It'll be the connector bit underneath, which is what causes your issue. Oh, this is going to be so bad. I can see it now. This is going to be bad. Okay, so that... This bar here for... Okay, engine there. What's that decoupler there? Oh no, bloody hell, no, that's the last one to go. Okay, that decoupler, yeah. Where's the Rhino engine on the bottom? Okay. Engine. I did only bring one Kerbal with me, didn't I? Yeah, one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's fine. It's not very aerodynamic, but hopefully it'll be enough. Those old N64 cards that will sit in a box and you'll never use them. The chips inside of them will just decay and end up... I mean, yeah. But then that's the same as like old graphics card. Everything will decay at some stage. That's why they re-bring them out in these things like you had the Atari things and stuff like that. Because you think those are bad. Old floppy disks are the worst. Honestly, I don't know, Guy Horn. I don't know where would be good prices now. Because the problem is, anywhere you go, you're not guaranteeing the integrity of the part. Because eBay, you might find decent ones, but you don't know how good the part is and stuff like that, so it's a difficult one. But you can use where did one of the things go? You can use whatchamacallits as well. What's the word I'm looking for? Emulators. The amount of emulators I've got is ridiculous. I feel like this hasn't got enough thrust to weight ratio to... If I take that... Here, look. Oh no, I thought one of the legs had gone. There you go, that's done it. Okay. Way too much fuel. Way too much fuel. I probably didn't need both tanks. Okay, but that's fine. No, down here. It's like that pink as it's as they're rendering in. I've not had that until tonight. In fact, I've never seen that until recently. It's hard because sometimes you get at the game and don't work, but they could not work or yeah. But this is the thing, this is why it's difficult. I wouldn't know where is a good place to look at the moment. Because I'm not, especially on N64 games, because although I've got an N64, I haven't looked for anything on that in a long time. I'll have a look, Guy, and see if I can find a couple of places, because I honestly am not 100% sure, if I was to be honest. Yep, it's the chance you take. Also, there's a lot of scammers out there that make... Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, it's hard. It is a hard one at the moment. See, that's what happens when you don't put those little separation boosters on it. They just fall in a weird way. And so I like to have the separation boosters so they kind of fly out in that different style. I quite like that. So here you go. Most people will put their apoapsis there, do a maneuver mode, and come out. And then what I get is this bulge out the side. Because then all of a sudden, if I come off there, now we're under 40. So I don't seem to get what everybody else on streams are getting. It's really annoying me. Apoapsis 120. Oh no, periapsis 12 96. And do you know what? It's not great, but (96, 98). That will do. That's pretty circular. That will do. Okay. I didn't put any mono propellant, did I, on it? At least it's moving. You're better off using emulators for Windows PC if you still enjoy the games. Yeah, to be fair, I use a DS emulator on my my phone. But yeah, Gizmo, so put it for if I put it on the maneuver node for it, as opposed to the retrograde, I get a more circular orbit. Whereas if I do it the other way, the orbit goes all over the place. It's weird. Doesn't do it all the time, but I've decided, for the sake of the fact that using the maneuver mode may use a bit more fuel, but it works 95% of the time. I've just got used to doing it on that. With my learning disabilities and trouble, I don't know stuff like that, so I have to buy the old consoles to play them. And yeah, no, that's fair. But I'll try and dig out some things and have a look for you. So do it by hand. Yeah, do you know what? I do the moon capture by eyeballing it. And obviously you saw me get to the other bit by eyeballing it, but but when it comes to the circularization, I'm not good enough with the timing on it to do it just eyeball. That's the first time it hasn't drained out of these tanks as well. Okay, what I want to do is get that up to about 40, brake, and then finish the burn on the rest of it. There you go. And here's the other thing. if you do both the engine and that together, the engine gets stuck. Even though it's not on there, the engine gets stuck on it. How weird is that? That's why I always keep it separated normally. I thought I'd try it because the engine was so much smaller, but it's not. Such a weird thing, and I bet now that I've done that, I bet I've lost my thing as well. Okay, I've kept them separate this time. That's why I keep my stages separate for the engine and the decoupler, because otherwise you do both and they miraculously get stuck inside. 3, 2, 1, go. I have ADD and ADHD. What's ADD? Sorry, that might be a stupid question, but I honestly don't know. See, for me, I've got the only learning difficulty I've got is dyslexia, and when I was growing up, there wasn't a support system in place for dyslexia, so all my teachers said I wasn't going to amount to anything, and I was stupid. And they basically said that it was pretty much that was pretty much it. So, but me with my determination, I decided to get past it, and tried to prove them wrong because I'm stubborn. I forgot to put ladders. I forgot to put ladders down the side. Oh well, they've got EVA. That's fine. They can do that. But I know depending on which one, it can vary. I'd like them to make the clouds a bit more high res from orbit, because they look a little bit Doom texturing. I agree. I like having the old consoles. I've got the Mega Drive, the SNES, the N64, the Atari, the Odyssey. I've got loads. Nothing better for me to get than having the old stuff. Okay, so we're going to do that again at 40, cut off, and then do the rest. I'll read that in a minute, Gizmo. I've just got to do this. So if you break it off like that first, and then do that, it does it better. So I overshot a little bit. I did it for a bit too long, but that's not a problem because it's more... Oh no, I've still got it. Blooming hell, I thought it would have disappeared because last time I did it, they disappeared. There you go, Mun Landing. So we want to get on the Mun. This one I'm just going to eyeball. We got loads of Delta V as well. We should easily be able to get there, pick them up, and come back all on this, providing I don't mess it up. I love that dish style one. I know it's ridiculously overkill for this ship, but I just think it looks really cool. If it's on top, does it lift up as well? Okay. So realistically, then that wants to be on its side, because then that's when it's going to get the best out of it. Oh, those lights are off, but the lights inside are on. For me, I get words wrong as a mute, funny enough, but most of this is caused by my own text-to-speech TTS. Okay, I have to work my words around the TTS to get them to sound correctly, like Mike is Mike. There and there can just be there because it sounds the same. Yeah. But to be fair, being dyslexic, I get there and there wrong all the time anyway. So, you know, and most, I think the thing is, most people now work around that. Quick, get yourself a burn. That's my little trick. As soon as you see the moon start to rise, that's when I do my burn, because you should get an intercept then. So what we were on? We were at 1.4, were we, or something like that, or 1.5? Oh, attention deficit disorder. Yeah, okay. Periapsis is a little bit big. Maybe be close to 30. Also, you can't click the periapsis now to keep, like, the things to keep them there. They just disappear, like you could in Kerbal, which annoys me. There we go. We're now on our way to the Mun, and that's how I do my wing it. That's how I do my wing it moon intercepts. I do love the. Hang on. That right there. It really annoys me. I'd love to be able to make it so I can pan it that way. There we go. That's what I'd want. I'd like it to be... I'd like it to be the other way around, but I'm guessing that's just how it's going to have to be. Ooh, click off it. I don't want to do that. The camera control's not the best, I'll tell you. which is a shame. How do you like the camera controls? The camera controls. Do you know what? They've changed the camera names as well, which makes it awkward to try and figure out what the old camera was then in KS1 versus KS2. They've changed the names of them all. But also, you can't just like... It'd be nice to be able to have that angle there and then say pan to the right, but you can't, because if you do that and pan to the right, it rotates. Up, down, you know, there's no way to physically pan to the right. So it'd be nice just to have the arrow keys now just do that. Use the mouse lock on and it just does that. Do you know what I mean? It's like it has points that it just locks on, and it's like it'd just be so nice to have a simple camera system where I can just keep moving it around. You'll get it working. You can't though, look, because other than doing it like that, you just can't get on that plane there where it's horizontal. You can't move it around. It just doesn't let you, and then it's just constantly fighting with the cameras. I don't like the camera system. Yeah, I've done V. I've changed it multiple times, but I can't get the exact one I want. The quickest I can do is Celestial. I can do that, but that's not how I wanted it. I wanted it the other way round because you had a better view, but I can't do that because it won't let me. So I just give up. The camera system is pretty shoddy, but then I didn't like the camera system in KSP1 either. I think it's always been pretty poor. Because considering what other games have, I don't know if it still does, you know, alt and mouse clicks. No, it's doing exactly the same. Nope, the alt doesn't do anything now. You're thinking of Kerbal 1. I was going to say I don't think that works anymore. But yeah, it changes the camera, but you still can't. You don't have this level of freedom. The free look camera is not the same. In fact, on here, I think the free look is now classed as Horizon, but it's still not free look. You know, the level of that you used to have, it's just not very considering the what other programs have camera wise. Yeah, no, if you do alt and left mouse button, or I'm moving the mouse, I've got left mouse button, nothing. Yep, no, there's nothing different. It left alt literally doesn't do nothing. Like left mouse button and alt and wheel just physically doesn't do anything. You got to remember, you're working on KSP1. This ain't KSP1, and there's a lot different in that respect. Do you know what? I might even be able to do, without circularizing, I might be able to get it to go pretty much. Hang on, let's just save it there. I might be able to get this pretty much to the landing site straight from there. I mean, that is going to be... That's the other thing. To pan it, you got a right mouse button. But if you right mouse button while on there, it keeps bringing up that bloody menu. So that's them there. That is almost going straight across. If we do this, I might be able to do this all in one maneuver, you know. Yeah. A lot of KSP2 feels like stock KSP, but we're talking like KSP 2014. You know, when the ships were much more wobbly, before you had auto strut, when you had like there's a lot of things they've added to it, which is good, but there's a lot of it that feels like original KSP when it first came out again as well. And the little life quality of life add-ons they did aren't there. Why can't it be retracted? I thought you could retract that. Oh well. Damn, went too far. Way too far. There we go, that's what we want. Oh, look at that, you're getting a slight Kerbal rise. Kerbal rise. I know. It is weird. It's like a lot of you'd think what was in Kerbal Space Program 1, without obviously all the mods, but like all the add-ons and everything like that, and all of the quality of life things they added into Kerbal Space Program as the years went on, would be in here at launch. They will be in. We've got water and birds in space. They will be in it, but they're doing it in phases at the moment, hence the early access. So I think what had happened is everyone was moaning they wanted it out. I think publishers were saying get it out, and then they rushed it, and then this is what's happened because of it. They brought it out before they probably... I think the next phase, which I can't remember what it is now, but I think that would be when it's probably ready to really be released. It still won't have everything in it that they've promised, like interstellar multiplayer, that's coming later down the line. But I think it'll be much more stable. It's like, for instance, that thing there, look, if it disappears inside the moon, it's not flat, it's 3D and it hides inside the moon in certain instances. It's like, yeah, okay, that was clever. So yeah, there's some glaring things missing, but then there is some good, like, there are some very good bits on it as well. So it's kind of like a hit and miss thing. I don't think, even though that says the hit is going to be over here, I think it's going to be hitting way sooner because that blue line goes in here. The explosion's apparently there. I don't think it's going to be. But What on earth is that? Oh, is that the sun? Is the sun coming through the planet? The sun's rising, yet the actual horizon's there. Well, that's not ideal. There's the arch. I think I've left this a bit late. Yep, way too late. The multiplayer is P2P, peer-to-peer connections. They just need it. I don't think it is just peer-to-peer because you can have. Well, I suppose it would be, but there would be. But no, I don't think it is just peer-to-peer. You can have multiple agencies and stuff like that fighting against each other. I think it's a bit more complicated than that. Radio out. I need to get it so it's the arch is a bit more over. Yeah, you're not wrong, but I think you're being optimistic. See, the explosion's over here, but actually the explosion's here because that's inside the moon, so they can't. You know, yeah. We know there's issues, but you just got to grin and bear them. I mean, I'm still enjoying it and having fun with it, so. It is unusual that the sunrise is. Oh, there you go. The sunrise happening on the horizon this time. I thought you could retract that again. Apparently not. So it's like Minecraft, same thing. People make their own. Yeah. But I don't think, to be honest, they might do a peer-to-peer system, but I don't think it is just peer-to-peer. That's the arch there, isn't it? Yeah, there's the arch there. I don't think it's just peer-to-peer. Oh, the other thing is as well, if you look at the sun through a coupler, the sun disappears because it can't render it through the coupler. Doesn't render the sun when you're looking for a decoupler or like the engine fairing. I think the lander that I did before is actually underground now. So I might be doing this rescue mission for nothing. I'm liking the level of graininess on the ground type thing. We'll find out. You say soon enough. I reckon it's probably 2 years off at least before we're going to get multiplayer. If I was to be perfectly honest. I do like the level of graininess though that they've given as it comes across to make it look a bit rocky and dusty. Even GTA appear to be a lobby, no joke. There are players that become the host. And oh yeah. It's peer-to-peer can be interesting. Now, I've been told these landing gears to use at your own risk because they can cause major issues. So we're going to have a look and see. we landed? No. See again, the sun's on the horizon. There you go. No, no, come on. Again, that same old issue. The gear landing does not ever seem to be subtle. There's something not right with the physics yet. Oh, that's not going to work. Something's not quite right with the physics yet. I don't know why. What? But something's not quite right with it yet. We're doing all this, and like I say, I don't think it works. Hang on, let me see what Guy Horn's put. You know, when I first got the Xbox 360, I only played single player on games and never tried. Do you know what? I still think everyone says single player is dead, but there are some fantastic single player games which I still think are some of the best games out. So all this single player is dead and all this lot. I think you can have some fantastic single player games. So I enjoy single player. Mafia is one of them, for example. What a game. Star Citizen is dedicated servers, so while I get 250 ping joining an Oz. Yeah, but Warzone's dedicated servers. There's a lot of places are dedicated servers and they work. I mean, okay, Warzone has its own issues, mine, but there's a lot of things that use dedicated servers. In fact, peer-to-peer servers in Call of Duty, when they used to do peer-to-peer, used to cause more issues than doing dedicated servers, because peer-to-peer, what would end up happening is someone would leave, you then start migrate, the host would leave, you then end up migrating to a new host, and then all of a sudden that host's internet would be trash and you'd have no end of issues. So there's pros and cons for both. Peer-to-peer can work well, providing you've got a good peer-to-peer connection. But dedicated, if the servers are working well, I mean, the problem is with Star Citizen is, like everything, they half-arse it. So the servers are not as good as they should be. Because there's a lot of other games which have dedicated servers that they work flawlessly on. But you are right, they do have limitations to it, but to be honest, the amount of people on some servers versus the likes of Star Citizen servers, there's ones with higher player counts and they do it well, but for some reason Star Citizen, I just don't think they've done, the whole system's just not done well, to be honest, on Star Citizen. It's got a lot of issues, let's just put it that way. There's a lot of issues there. I should have put 4. I don't know why I put 3. I thought I put 4. But they cost more yeah, they do cost more, obviously. But then if you do it well, then it just, even costing more ends up working better. Oh yeah, maybe not. Maybe not, but the other thing is, what you got to remember is KSP has a much smaller player base than a lot of other, or at least on the multiplayer side, they probably will do, as opposed to some of the other games. I mean, you're never going to have the same as, say, Warzone or Call of Duty on Kerbal multiplayer. If I could spend 24 hours on a game, I know what I'd pick on, please. What would you pick, Guy-Horn? But so it's all relevant. It's down to the amount of players you've got as well. That's the thing. You don't have to spend loads on servers that aren't going to get used, for example. But you are right, it does cost more. And yeah, you may find they do peer-to-peer, but I do think they're planning on doing it in other ways as well. Why did I have to choose when it was in night time? I burned a little bit more than I was hoping to there, but it's fine. To be quite frankly, I'd be happy with this, Warzone, or 007 Everything or Nothing. You haven't played it yet? How do you know? It's a good game, though. I do like it. For me, I would be happy with Police Quest on the Atari. I used to love that game, and I still play it now. Okay, legs down. Should put some spotlights on the bottom. Come on. It's really hard to see the ground at night. Constantly trying to bounce in a direction. Why did I not put 3 bloody legs on here? Not a bad shot, that's probably what's doing it. That's why I have it pointing straight up so it doesn't follow the things. It's just the bouncing's ridiculously over the top on this game. Like literally, it bounces on an absolute dime, which I'm not being. It's like this. I know it's in low gravity, but you would think there's not. It's in no gravity in the way it bounces. You know, it's got no. There we go. We're dead. But it's like it's in no gravity. Yep, having it fight you as you land is it no longer understands what it is up anymore. Oh no, it's still going up. It was still going up because it was still pointing up. So that's not true because it was still pointing up when I was telling it to go up. When I told it to click up. When it first lands, obviously, it does take off the up thing. Because you've got to remember, when it lands, you no longer have this radio in and out. It changes to physically up and physically down based on the ground level. So it's not entirely true. It does know what up and down is because it is doing it. But the problem I've got is not that. It's the fact that it's almost as if the aircraft has no weight whatsoever. Which, I mean, I know it's on the moon, which has obviously got less gravity, but there is still gravity there, and it is still something which wouldn't bounce around as much as it physically is, especially at the rate of speed I was going. It's like almost 0 on speed, yet it's still bouncing as if I hit it at ridiculous speed. And it's something that never happened on KSP1, because I've done these type of landings with 3 gear to the daily on KSP1 without a single issue. So I know what I'm doing is not wrong. It's just the way the game is reacting on the game. And even like Matt Lowe has said, Lown or Lone, I can never remember how to say it, has even said that the way it bounces on landing is nowhere near, is ridiculously over the top compared to what it was on the old game. The physics is just different and not necessarily in a good way. Certain things just aren't quite right, and it doesn't help that it's at night, so I can't bloody see the ground. Once you land, you just try and balance it, stop it from flipping. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I've tried it both ways. It makes no difference, Gizmo. If I turn SAS off, it still tips. It bounces like an absolute madman because it turns SAS off. Like, it doesn't select anything automatically once you've touched down, but it just goes like a madman. It's ridiculous. But it's not just the stickiness. In reality, if you're landing at 0 speed and even in no gravity, you're not going to bounce like that. Well, maybe a little bit in no gravity, but in something with any sort of gravity, like even on the moon's gravity, it's going to not bounce like that when you're going at near to nothing speed. It's just basic physics. That's a point. What do you reckon? Spring strength? This is why people are just landing on the engine bell. Yeah, it is. So many people are landing on the engine bell. It actually, do you know what? It's actually easier to land on the small landing gear than it is on this big landing gear. This big landing gear seems to almost accentuate it more. Now, the question is, do we want more spring strength or less spring strength? Because more would suggest it would bounce more, but then less would make it more rigid that it might bounce more. There you go, damper max. Luckily, it should change it for all of them. Yeah, it has. Good. It'd just be nice. See, why is that in daylight there, but everything else is not? There we go. See, so the auto suspension is what's causing the issue. You put it on auto suspension, it's setting the stuff off wrong. Because look at that, I took it off auto, because as soon as you said that about the bounce on the legs, I suddenly thought, hang on a minute, I can adjust that. So I went onto it, took off the auto suspension. Yeah. But I actually turned the spring strength down. Because if you have it too high, obviously then it bounces up. It's like it will keep doing that type thing. So I've turned it down to 20. And like I say, put the dampener strength up to max. And it's landed perfectly. I mean, look at that. It's landed absolutely spot on now. And that was with SAS on, because as soon as it lands, that's what I mean. I've done it this way multiple times on Kerbal without failure. And then as soon as I've done it on here, and now I know what it is, it's the auto suspension, which is the problem. That's fine, I can work with that. Now that I know that, that's probably what made that one fall over as well. Actually, no, that was because the landing gear wasn't long enough. Yeah, look, this is underground now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this back up. Do you think it's going to blow up when it goes through the ground? Yeah, but to be fair, it landed fine. So now that it's landed, I'm just going to leave it. Do you reckon it's going to blow up? This is like Star Citizen all over again. Yeah, I thought that'd be the case. I know, it's like Star Citizen all over again. Funny thing is, he's actually falling down. Okay. Let's just go full power to the wall and see if it... Hey, hang on. We can work this. That's when time warp, so you can bypass the ground. Yeah, just do that and go full power to it. Question is, have I gone too far now? Is it going to go into orbit? I bet it goes into bloody orbit, doesn't it? To be honest, the ships had gone there anyway. I just wanted to get them back on the ground. So as long as this... The problem is, I don't think the parachutes are actually going to... work, because it's not the right type of atmosphere, is it? Yeah, I know it is. I knew it wouldn't go into orbit because obviously I hadn't done the right thing. And bang. Parachuting space. I know it would be funny, wouldn't it? That's what I thought. I thought it'd be funny just to see. The thing is, though, with some of the physics in this game at the moment, it wouldn't surprise me if they did work. I mean, you got no heat. You got no heat shields, so why wouldn't it? You don't need heat shields at the moment because there's no heat on it. So you're saying time warp? That's as fast as the time warp I can go. Yeah, time warp doesn't work. I know. I like to try. I like to try. Like I say, some of the physics on it, you'd be surprised. I need to figure out. No, I don't want to do that. What am I doing? So speed is what I need, but I need it to. I need enough speed to get the moon lander. No, I literally, you can only go up to physics 3, like warp 3, and it still does it. We need to make it so it goes fast enough that the capsule gets through, but nothing else. Did the capsule make it? No, it didn't, did it? Damn. So you mean for this whole time I've been doing this rescue mission? The whole time I've been doing this rescue mission, and it's been pointless because they're all dead anyway. Has to be the other one you can boost out switch aircraft. Yeah, like I say, you got to remember a lot of this is very different. KSP 1. Jebediah. We're gonna. He hasn't got enough. Look, he can't. He hasn't got enough to overcome the speed. Right, okay. What we may have to do. The one that is landed can time warp without physics because it's landed. State if you are flying near the ground, you'll move. So what you're saying is go to full or put this speed up. Switch to the other aircraft. So I can't leave that. Switch to the other one and then increase. So if I go to physics, let's just check this. I go to here. Yeah, I can't leave the active vessel. Once I'm on it, it's not letting me go back to the other vessel. Because this one's doing something. We gotta have a look and see at what stage the lander will be fine. Okay. Okay, weird. Is he dead or is he alive? Get the ship moving up. Yeah. Or when it's closed, when it's in... What they've done is they've locked the time warp down now, depending on your altitude and where you are. So I can save... Was this Jeb? This was Jeb, wasn't it? Yeah. So I can save Jeb, but all the others are gone. That's not gonna... Okay, so 250 got me through too high. So let's try 200 and see what happens. Because the idea, I want enough to get the lander in. Without going too high above the ground. So let's just try 200. We'll do 170. See what happens at 170. So that's the same. How high up is he going to go? Okay, so not as high. Yeah, and look, as soon as I let one out, the thing blows up. Yeah, he's still there. Okay, so like giving birth. What about really slow and the hard thrust as you touch? That's not a bad idea. Let's try that. Just out of curiosity, is the stream shuddering and struggling for you guys? Because my Streamlabs is showing my internet's going all over the place and it's showing red on the health. So how does it look for you guys? Does it look like the stream's lagging? What about really slow? There's something going on with my internet tonight because I've not changed anything. I'm not even streaming in different resolution. I'm streaming in at something that I stream the same every time. Now the question is, when are we close to ground? Go! No. Yeah, I've got some. I think there's something going on my internet service provider at the moment. I think that's what it is. I think something's going on with my internet service provider at the moment because I'm from US, so it's a bigger delay. It shouldn't make a difference in regards to the lag side of things, but yeah, I know what you're saying. In regards to when you're seeing it, you're probably further behind than Guyhorn, for instance. But then it depends on where Restream's based as well. I wonder if it's Restream causing the drop frames. Okay, so what about 150? That's probably about the same as what Guyhorn's on, to be honest. I've just thought of an idea. I have just thought of an idea. The 11 to 20 FPS is probably the game, to be honest. But I'm noticing my network drop frames keeps happening, and I've never had that before. Not even when I did this the other day. So there's got to be something going on internet provider-wise. What if I go up to like 150, say? And then flip the craft round. Yeah, that didn't work. Stats for nerds is nice. It gives me all the info I need. I have a feeling that this is a lost cause, guys. I don't think I'm getting these guys at home. I could just click recover and just pretend. Okay, 150. So 150 it goes through. How high up does it go at 150? I love that the landing leg survived. So did the micropellant. Okay, so that wasn't as high. Although we are veering off. So your stream is hitting from 11 to 30 FPS, not really skipping it. Yeah, so my stream, I'm streaming at 30 FPS. That should be the maximum you're hitting because that's what I'm streaming at. That's another bug, all these pauses and pauses. Okay. So 150's there. Can we do 120, do you reckon? Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing that at the moment. I'll have to have a look at my thing because it's not the computer side. I know that much because I'm looking at the stats. The computer's not causing the issue. It is the network. So something, is Windows. I bet Windows is doing an update. You know when you suddenly think, I bet Windows is doing an update. But apparently not. Maybe there's just an issue on my net line then. Okay, so we know at 150 is that. Because what I want to do is get it so it doesn't go high enough that it gets that it struggles. So 120. So that made it to... That's still going to blow up by the time it hits the ground, but... You know what? If I had some separation boosters on here, we'd be sorted, because I could just fire them just before you hit the ground and it would fix it. What I need to do you reckon the Kerbals can break through without getting damaged, getting killed? Or do you reckon they'll get killed as soon as they hit the ground as well? One thing you can try is slowly push the capsule door to the mesh. That's not a bad idea. It's going to be tough to get that right, though. We're going too quickly. My plan is to get as close and then get the curb and then try and get it to hover so I can get the Kerbals to jump up into it. Problem is, it's not going to stop it falling. That's the problem. Well, that's too much. Too much. It's going to hit it. Yep, way too much. It's going to crash. Look at that! Just poked it through at like 2. Okay. Save that. I'll take that. Now the question is, when they come out, will they be safe or will they be will it blow up? Yeah. Like you get on the ground before something happens. All get on the ground before something happens, that's what I'm saying. Valentina as well. There we go. Now the question is, does anybody know where I parked the other one? There it is over there. God, it's a kilometre away. Okay. It's because apparently the moon's sea level is that I'm 2,000 above the moon's sea level. That's... I've already done a quick save. I've done a quick save. Thank God that didn't knock the bloody spec. Could you imagine if that smashed the... Question is, where's the door on this? Could you imagine if I hit it and knocked the thing over? Do that and then we can run. Okay. Come on. No worries, get a Kerbal snack. Are you still there, Guy Horn? Okay, so this person's jetpack's not working. I mean, it says it's got loads there. How's it deprived? It says it's got micropellent. Yeah, it says it's got micropellent, but now this one's saying it's deprived. Ah, he's not coming with us. That's weird. It's like they're sharing the same micropellent. Look, it's showing micropellent there. It's saying it's got 0.3, but then when I'm using it, it's not working. Interesting. This is where I'm going to wish I had a ladder, isn't it? Wow, nice little stroll in the dark. You guys can't see anything, can you? Well, I can't see anything, so I'm guessing you guys can't. Got micropellent. It's telling me it's got micropellent. Oh dear. Amazing how long this has taken. I need to go to bed in a minute because I've got work in the morning. You know, you would not know the other games on Lycon play. I couldn't tell it. I wouldn't have a clue, Guy Horn. I'm gonna do a quick rescue and see. There you go, it's working now. Look, you can see it's using it in the top. Sun's coming through as well. There you go. Look, this one's got the jet showing. So it does seem to be a bit of a... That's the thing. Oh, Ratchet and Clank. I've got that on the PlayStation 5, the new version. I tell you what, it's great. I enjoy that. I do like a good platform adventure. I want to try the new Sonic. Okay. No, 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 no. It's doing. We got this on again. I tell you. Doing it again. It's doing it again. Oh, SS. I like the new Sonic. It's good. Yeah, I haven't played the new one yet. Come on. Stable. No. Cool. Red eye. Stable in KSP or KSP 2 is the queue of the crash. Oh, mate, I'm telling you. I had this landed on the ground, and then all of a sudden, because I've now got it. And then I did a quick load, and now it's completely thrown the thing off. But literally, it was landed, loaded it, and I've loaded it multiple times without issue, but now I've loaded it, and it's tip toppling for no reason. I did it. I managed to get them out. I had a glitch on the on their jetpacks to the point where it wasn't come on, where it wasn't when it was saying there was no micropellant, even though they had loads of micropellant. And now this is the issue I'm having. Then when I reloaded, this spaceship started falling over from the reload randomly. So the Kerbals had no micropellants. I was like, oh shit, okay. So I did a quick reload, and then when I did a reload, I got a thing saying the trajectory, it was falling over. So then I had a look, and the thing's falling over massively, and I can't stop it. You know, the usual. Let's do that. I can't get the legs now to stabilize. They're just... No point is saving the next project. Fuel station and space station the same. Yeah, as soon like I've quick load multiple times without issue. I've got 3 of them in here. But then this one, sorry, 2 of them in here, but then this one, all of a sudden I did a quick load because the jetpack was failing. I was having a jetpack issue. And now I'm having this thing happen. Right. Okay. It's these legs. These legs are shockingly bad on this one. Q loads and Q saves are buggy and break. This would the known thing on the forums. Yeah, but I've not had it happen yet. This is the first time I've had it happen. Okay, take you off because I need. I'm getting too far away. Oh no. But yeah, Red Eye, as you can see, it's been literally this craft has been landed through with no problems. Then all of a sudden now it's got an issue. Oh, and it's done it before sea coming this time. I got one of them in. And the leg thing's not working this time either. I don't know what's going on. It's things like this which frustrate me on it. It is things like this that really frustrate me because the whole time this has been working fine. And the one... There we go, look. Now it's landed again. Absolutely fine. Oh, it's really hard to see in darkness. Makes it a lot harder. There you go. Now it's fine again. Do you know what it is? If you look at, like, a lot of the things hover slightly above the ground, but now it's landed fine again. It's like, well, you can't win with it. It is the weirdest thing. You wait, now the jetpacks won't work again. Or by the time I get there, it'll be crashed again. It is weird. But yeah, the big landing gear is not... There you go, look, it's fallen again. Do you see what I mean? It is the weirdest thing, this game. Do they even... Yes, they do have lights. I just forgot to put them on. That's more my fault. Oh no, the Kerbals don't have lights on at the moment. They've got the markers for it, like they're and there, but they don't physically have them, so you can't turn them on. Or no one's figured out how to yet, if you can. If they had lights, trust me, I wouldn't be sitting here in the dark doing that. Like, where the fuck did all the lights go? I know, right? And how long is it taking this thing to bloody the sun to come up over the horizon, for fuck's sake? Here we go. Fuck's sake. Oh, you can't make it up, right? It's because the reason they fall over is because when you do a quick load, what happens is it brings the ships in, not on the ground. They're hovering slightly. No, IUE and all that lot are now part of the control surfaces. They now control different aspects of the thrusters and that. No. Stop it. Stop it. Look up. Well, I'm going to tell you one problem is SAS are too weak. So too... Do I... Oh yeah, the SAS is too weak. You normally have to double up on all of your systems. That's been a known that's a known thing. To be honest, if it just got daylight would be nice, because then I can bloody see what I'm doing. We're 2,000 meters over the sea, apparently. I know, right? Fucking hell. The oxygen's going to run out at this point. Come on. You know what? If it's like that, it's not fully lying on the ground. That'll do me, because I reckon I could easily I reckon I can easily take off. I might lose a few bits and pieces, but as long as the engine and the compartment's in place, that's all that matters. If it falls over, just don't worry about it. Get the Kerbals in and worry about getting it up. Well, yeah, that's what I just... But it was just trying to... Yeah, it's the large landing gear. Apparently, a lot of people have had issues with the large... Did you see my message? Hang on, I'll have a look in a second, guy. Hold on, let me just get this person down. Without killing them, preferably. I'm going to try again before sleep. Thanks for a great stream and chat to you next time. No worries, Guy Horn. Thanks so much for popping in again, as usual. I appreciate it, as always. You have a good night, and we'll catch up on Discord. He was talking to me, because I hadn't responded, because I had actually missed it, to be fair, in all the excitement. The problem is... Okay. So it's like you're fighting one glitch after the other. This is why a lot of people haven't... If you look at... I was even watching a couple of other YouTubers. You see them get there, and then they do a save in orbit to get back because of the issues people are having with the game, trying to get things done. Yeah, I didn't see it, but so thanks for the message just to remind me. But yeah, you have a good one, Guy Horn. Thanks so much for popping in. Like I say, it's a pleasure as always, and I'll catch up with you on... It's also, why can't I see the sun through the horizon? I don't, right? Okay, they're on board. Now do I risk saving it? Now how on earth? What do you reckon? Yeah, good night, Guy Horn. Thanks so much for popping in. What do you reckon? What's the best way? Do you reckon put the landing gear in to make it so it's not facing straight down? And then maybe it will rocket enough. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, that didn't work. You never know. Maybe the spaceship will do the bouncy thing. It's alright, we didn't need those legs, it's fine. It's alright, we didn't need it. We didn't need it. Just get it to roll, and then this would pick it up. Okay. Let's get into the map and see what's going on. It's alright, I've done it. I've done it. I've done it. You don't have to keep saying it. I've done it. That'll do. And then we should have enough to get back, hopefully. I know you are. I think you're a bit more than that, actually. But it's still funny. It's like, do this. It's like, I know. That's a good 1 minute of delay there. Now, the problem is, in doing all that, I might have used all the Delta V I had to get back. So I might have to do a rescue mission for the rescue mission. But at least we're off the Mun. I think I lost my communication satellite as well. Okay, so I've got my battery, I've got my 2 then. Okay, yeah. It's all right. We got there. So we are finally there. At least we will get these Kerbals back. It's taken us a long time fighting with glitches. To be honest, we would have had this done in about. This stream would have been over in about 2 hours if it wasn't for the glitches. Okay. We're now in orbit. It's not a very good orbit, but we're in orbit. So... I've not got enough Delta V to... Trying to do maneuver on this orbit. It's quite difficult. So that's the orbit line right there. What the bloody hell's that? There we go. That'll do it. Not ideal, but it will do. And what's that? Is that 26? 26 is fine. That's in atmosphere. So also you have RCS to help push a bit more DV. Yeah, I know, but the RCS controls I haven't quite worked out. For some reason, when I push forwards on the RCS, it does forwards, left, and left. It's like it doesn't seem to operate just one anymore. And I can't figure out. Apparently, I haven't figured out the controls yet. I don't think that's a glitch. They've changed the controls around, and I haven't figured it out yet. But it's okay. I think we're gonna save that there. I think we've got this. Are you still there, Red Eye? By the way. Right, let's get closer. This is going to use the majority of our Delta V. But that's fine because we only need to get there. Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that didn't do it. That didn't work. Why did that not work? How you doing, mate? I tell you what, we have been fighting some bugs tonight. Joe, we have been fighting some right bugs tonight. This whole mission would have been done in 2 hours, and so far it's taken five hours because we had a issue with landing gear not working properly, which then meant I had to send a rescue mission out for that one. And then the jetpack micropellant was there, but it was telling me there wasn't any. So then when I did a quick load, all of a sudden now the landing gear wasn't working on this ship and stuff, so you can see. So then we had this ship was then lying down. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's been interesting. To say the least, it's been very interesting. How you doing? Are you having a good one? Okay, let's warp it over. The problem is that's not staying still, which I guess it wouldn't because okay. Essentially trying to get that to meet. That's not really doing it. Whatever it's telling me the maneuver's doing, it's not doing. So we got to figure this out. Yeah. We've got to figure out a different way of doing this because there's not enough delta V for what that maneuver node, and that maneuver node isn't giving me the what it's telling me on the maneuver mode and what it's actually doing is two different things. So we ain't got enough to do what I want to do, so we're gonna have to like this a little bit. What we got? When can't get I tell you what, its state at the moment is, I would almost say it's more beta than early access in the way in how it behaves. So it is it's an interesting one, and unfortunately the orbit I've come out on is terrible. What I need to do is get myself, I just need to break out. If I can break out, I can then adjust it once I'm out. Okay, so we'll just do that. That gives us a bit extra to play with, and then we can work it out from there. Have you been seeing much on Kerbal? On the new one yet? I'm guessing you've probably seen quite a lot of videos. It's not without its issues, I must admit, but like I say, it's good. I'm still enjoying it. It's good fun. Trying to, it takes twice as long to do anything. Like I say, it's been 5.5 hours just to do 2 missions because of fighting all the bugs. But it's been a bit of a laugh along the way. It's just been trying to sort it all out. Oh, we'll wait until we move a bit further away. Okay. Once we lose the sphere of influence, hopefully yeah, it's an interesting one. To be fair, I had enough Delta V to do it. Yeah, I had a load of Delta V to do it. But then when I did a quick save, the landing gear disappeared on the ship, and then it took me ages to try and settle it. But I think we'll make it. We'll get there. It's just there we go. Plenty. Want to try and get in on the light side. It's all fun and games till astronauts get hung, mate. To be honest, these astronauts, it's good job there's no oxygen on this game yet, because they'd probably be gone by then. I mean, what are we? We're only, is that, we're 6 days in to do a rescue mission. That should be about right. There we go, that'll do. And it gives us a bit extra to... I want us to try and get in on the daylight. Too much. I would like to get that into the 50s maybe. A little bit more. That'll do. That will do. Okay. Come on. Oh no. I mean, because the solar panel's gone off, I've run out of power now. Oh, for God's sake. We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Because the solar panel broke off. It serves me right for using a stupid solar panel, to be honest. So when it fell over, it ripped it off. But as you can see, this is not the same craft that was there when I started, because it had more landing gear, it had solar panels, communications, it had the whole works. But since all of the features, shall we say, I've lost most of it. It's weird because I quick loaded multiple times and it was absolutely fine. And in this one stage of quick loads, it just suddenly, the spaceship basically just went boom, bounced up. And then after that, the gear went like spaghetti and it just wouldn't land. But I know Matt's had issues with this big gear where it was blowing his ship up and stuff like that. So I think it might be the physics of this gear which is more of the issue. Okay, did we do enough? That's the question. What's my periapsis looking like? No, we didn't. You know what? Sorry, that'll do. That'll do. Look, now I've got electrical charge. Weird, huh? Oh, I don't know where the electrical charge is coming from, unless the engine creates a little bit when it's firing, maybe. I would say KSP in the same state. No. To be honest, I'm not too sure. This KSP at the moment is very much probably not as good as Star Citizen as stable-wise. It is very hit and miss. That'll do. What the fuck are you streaming on? Yeah, I'm streaming on both. Oh hell, you are stealing the two platforms. Yeah, I'm streaming on both, which is why I think there's a bigger delay, and I think what's causing some of the issues I've had on the stream earlier on was down to it. Okay. So the question is now, is after all that, we're now going to find out if, hey, Gizmo on the on both now. What the hell you are stealing on two. Now the question is, are the parachutes I put on going to be enough to stop it? Also, Gizmo, since I lost my solar panel, I've run out of electrical charge as well. Oh no, I didn't make it short enough. I went just too high. Oh, we got to do an orbit. It's fine. We're getting lower and lower each time. I should have just left it. How many times do you think we got to go round? God damn it. I think they've changed the orbit level, you know. Hey, now I've got full electrical charge after that. This game is weird. Literally, I've just loaded... Oh, that's because I'm back here. Ah, what? Did I not... I thought I did a save when I was in... Oh, you're having a laugh. I thought I did a save while I was in thingy. Apparently not. Oh, this is the other one. That's not the one I want. Yeah, I ain't gonna have enough time now, am I? You do know that you're streaming in 1440p, right? Take 720 and 720 and you get 1440p. This is like... I know. I know. Trust me, I know what I'm streaming and I set it up. I'm not. I set it up so I like to. I hope I know what I'm streaming in. The right way. Okay. Right, as soon as we break out of here, that's fine, and then I can work it from there. That's 179, that should give us plenty. Does Mun get little... does Mun get a little closer to Kerbal? I don't know, maybe. It looks closer, doesn't it? Like, when you look at it here, it does look closer when you consider Minimus is out here now. It does look like the scale's different. It could just be me, though, to be honest. What is your upload speed? You don't need that much upload speed because I'm uploading. You got to remember, the resolution isn't what decides what the upload speed is. It is the kilobytes per second that you're streaming in is what suggests the upload speed. So providing you're streaming in a good enough kilobytes per second, then it's not, and that's not a problem. You could, like, for instance, you could stream in 4K and stream on, say, 20 megabyte upload, because Twitch does 6,000, for instance. If I stream 1440 at 6,000, then I still only need essentially a 6 megabit per second upload speed for it to, in regards to, for the upload side of things. Obviously with other things as well, you want more, but I mean, if my upload was only being used by my stream, then you don't, if you're doing 6,000, you would only need 6,000 for your upload. I'm not doing 15k on YouTube, I can tell you that much, because I'm not streaming in 15k. Like, I'm not streaming out 15k, so I know it's not streaming 15k. But the thing is, like, for something like this, which is slower, you can get away with. Hey, well, I'm definitely not. I can tell you I'm not streaming 15k because I can see what my kilobits is that I'm streaming out on. But the thing is, it could be, again, though, you got to remember, there is. Yeah, you've also got to remember that I am streaming to Restream, which is then streaming out. So the stats you're getting is from the Restream servers, not... Oh, shit, I'm too busy talking to you. I've missed my burn. Okay. I missed my burn. I was too busy talking to chat. So yeah, you can get OBS to stream to, right. So adding a bigger, I don't think it's adding so much a bigger delay, but what you got to remember is I'm uploading to, because it's a slower paced game, not something like a first person shooter. You can get away with slightly less bits per second, like kilobits per second on your upload, because a lot of it's slower motion stuff, as opposed to, say, if you would, when you're running around turning around on something like Warzone constantly shooting, things are moving so more, you need more bandwidth to compete with that. But then I'm also restreaming to a third party, which is restream.to or io, sorry. So it might be I'm streaming to them, say at let's say I was streaming to them at 6k to YouTube, they might be then passing that stream to YouTube at 15k. But I'm not streaming out anything more than 8k at the moment. But obviously, YouTube will take the 8k, whereas Twitch will only take the 6. We will get this. Okay. Save it here. We've got 590 on the Delta V. Move this over here. I want to try and get it as close to the light side for the landing as possible. $11, 34. There we go. We'll do 34. That should definitely get us landed. So what side is getting the IO stream? Both. IO is streaming to both of them. It's multi-streaming. There you go. I've run out of electrical charge now. That's only 4. I've got my RCSs, so why I didn't use that last time, I have no idea. Oh, hang on. Wrong. I want to do ProGade. Or is both getting the same feed? Yeah, both's getting the same feed from the site, but obviously Twitch has got a bigger delay by the time it gets to Twitch and then Twitch broadcasts. But then that's normal. Normally you find Twitch has a bigger delay even on a standard one-on-one stream than YouTube. Don't ask me why. It just seems to be the way they do it. Oh, sod it. Let's just make sure we do it. That's what we're doing. We go in there. Hang on. It's done this. It's done that thing that it keeps doing. Oh, it irritates me when it does this. Right, have I lost the ship? That's the question. Rescue 2, control. Where is it? I hate it when it does this camera thing. It does falling. I know it is falling really fast. The problem is it's doing this camera thing. Every time you undock sometimes or couple, sometimes it says the mission's over and it failed. And then the ship just disappears, but then you go back to the ship and it's absolutely fine. So it is a right pain in the ass. Like I said, this would be so much quicker without the glitches. But they are what make it interesting. $44, that should be enough. Which is Amazon, and we all know they yeah, okay, that's true. Max upload, I think, is 40 at the moment. I can feel the stress. Yeah, I said this. KSP2 is like it. What normally takes an hour to do something takes Elon time to 6 hours. Yeah, it is. It is pretty much like that. It's like, for instance, I've been this whole mission I've been doing, I could have done in like 2 hours tops. Somebody, just out of curiosity, I didn't get anything up, but the lights were flashing, which says to me that something's happened. When the lights flash means something happened, but I didn't get anything come up, so I don't know if something did happen or not. Yeah. Yeah, more than likely. More than likely. Come on, 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 come on. Slow it. We're gonna take it slow. There we go. Oh, hello. That time I saw you do. I knew you did something. It is. That is pretty much what it's like, isn't it? Alert, quick. No. Funny. Okay, so let's go to the map. Now this should hopefully now. Oh look, that's what done it. I hit the sphere, the sphere of influence from the moon again. I reckon that's what I did last time and I didn't realise. That's fine. We can work with that. I should stream with a sex toy just like those lights. Make... Oh dear. Oh dear. I can imagine it'd make the stream a bit interesting. Looks like you jumped as well. It did catch me out a little bit. Not gonna lie, did catch me out a little bit. I could bank on that. I bet you could. Right, we are gonna get this thing landed. Get it up to 40. There we go. That'll do. Okay. It's look, apparently I'm 365 kilometers from the ground. Okay. I could an R time wall. No, it's the it's not those. It is and here you are telling me how many hours you got in Kerbal and you still don't know the time warp buttons. I mean, God, basic. I see, that's what they are for me in Kerbal. Maybe I just changed them to that because other games have got that. Either then I'll probably change them maybe because I've had another game like that, because I've got a couple of games where it's like that, or okay, release. Thank God that doesn't create a hit marker. Okay. Jess, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well and having a lovely morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you're based. Now, why is this doing this? The camera won't lock onto it. Why won't the camera lock onto the vessel? Okay, it looks like I'm not going to be watching this vessel land because it's not letting me watch it, but I just got to hope the chutes have deployed. Oh, what happened? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh. Trying to sort glitches out on here is... Do you know what? It must be... I can see why a lot of content creators have said they're no longer going to stream this at the moment and just do videos, because I could easily do a makeshift on this video and make it work. Whereas trying to do it in short form, like trying to do it like this. And by the way, I subbed on YouTube. Ah, that's why thank you so much. I didn't realise that's it. Normally it comes up. It normally gives a notification on here for that as well. So I don't know why it didn't do that. Interesting. Need to have a look at that. Something's changed. Okay. What I'm going to do is take off as much speed as I can. There you go. That's that done. And I think the decouple is what's causing that problem. So if I just don't decouple, then I shouldn't have the same issue. We're hitting the atmosphere. You see what I mean? Now that I'm not decoupled, it's working okay. Yet realistically, you wouldn't. Is it going back into orbit again? How can I be in atmosphere? How can I be in the atmosphere and not be going into the atmosphere? Yeah, I know, but I'm not being funny. I'm that far in the atmosphere now. It should just be slowing me down loads. But let's just see what happens. I know why. It's because they haven't got the friction set up for Atmo properly yet, which is really comes in with the flame effects. All that hasn't come in yet, or not fully anyway. So the apoapsis is coming in. So okay, you say 5 orbits. Well, I've got no fuel left now, so we've got this. This is good. This is how it's going to be. So you said 5 orbits. We are now on the first orbit, because the first one obviously was the initial approach. So we've done 1 orbit so far. I haven't done 3. Piss off, have I done 3? I've done 1. Because I've only gone round once. Look at you. Oh, you've done 4, so you're going to do it next time. You're going to recount the... If you recount the reloads, I've done about 26. This one should be it. This one should be it, I reckon. So this is the second full rotation, but if you talk about how many times I've been in the atmosphere, this will be the 3rd time in Atmo, but 2nd time rotation. It's coming in more. I wonder. As opposed to using the RCS on that. Maybe could have done with a few more RCS thrusters. I was going to say 2 or 3, but I said 5 because I don't know how high you are. Yeah, okay. PE is only 40k, so, and I didn't see the orbit as well, so I should have went with 3. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, we're going to leave the rest of that micropellant just to get ourselves. Here you go. Look at that. Not even 3. Shows what you know. The physics are the same, just about, because it's all part of Unity. Yes, but the thing is, though, I'm not being. It might all be part of Unity, but it's how you program the physics. It's not. The engine doesn't equate the physics. It's the how it's been programmed. For example, that's why you can have some games which are based in different in space, and some games that are based on the ground, and you get different gravity effects and stuff like that, because it's got nothing to do with Unity, which is Unity gives you the constraints of the maximum and minimum. Everything in between is all down to how you program it. So Unity will not have will only tell you what the constraints are, but it won't stop it. But so it might be the constraints, for instance, are you can't have true 0 gravity and you can't have 5 times Earth gravity, for example. But it's down to the programmers to program whether it's 1 atmosphere, 2 atmospheres, 3 atmospheres. That's down to programming, nothing to do with the engine itself, in regards to the constraint side of things. I could make a space game tomorrow on Unity. Well, I could make one tomorrow. I'm not clever enough, but if I could program, I could make one on Unity tomorrow, and then I can make it that it will slow down the spaceship as soon as you hit atmosphere, like hitting the brakes on a car, to a point where it stops you dead, like hitting a wall. But it wouldn't be accurate, obviously. But you could do that in Unity. Engines losing fuel. Oh, I've got no engines. I ran out of fuel ages ago, so I'm now. But I'm entering atmosphere. But we're in atmosphere. I kind of want to decouple, but the decouple broke the ship last time, so I don't really want to do it this time. Oh, good. We're going to be over water as well, hopefully, which is what I wanted. It's a bit dark, isn't it? So I'll see if I can increase the gamma for you. Oh, there is no gamma slider, so I can't. Do you know what, right? The initial mission, apart from the fact the landing gear didn't work properly because it bounced around, the rest of the mission worked really well. I took off, landed, got, and everything like that. It was just the initial, because it fell over because the landing gear is just, it seemed to be a bit And now I know what it is. It's the using the auto suspension is what's causing the issue. Wouldn't it be funny after all this if these parachutes aren't going to be strong enough? I don't think it'll be strong enough to hold this as well. They'd be fine probably for that. Come on, open up. Why aren't you opening up? Oh, actually, look at that. Falling a little fast. That's what the parachutes are for. There you go. Nice and slow now. Get rid of you. Don't need you. Slow down even more now. And the Kerbals may be flooding with water, but they're down. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finally managed to get the stranded Kerbals back to Kerbin. It's only taken 6 hours. Recover the vessel. Get rid of the debris on the ground. What's going on there? Is it still there? Oh no, there you go. See, that's what the parachutes are for. That's what stops you falling fast. Oh, that don't need that. What else? There we go. Now the question is our flag still on the moon, or did that disappear in one of the saves? It probably disappeared in one of the saves. But there we go. We have successfully managed to get the Kerbals back after fighting all of the glitches. We managed in 6 hours to do the moon landing mission, put the flag down, and then set up the rescue mission to physically go pick them up and get back all in one sitting. Oh, I'll tell you what. I now know why a lot of them are doing it in short form content at the moment, because that was hard work. That was really hard work. Part of it, and it's twofold. Part of it is just down to the fact I haven't played Kerbal for so long that I'm trying to readjust. Should have readjusted. It's taking time to readjust to it again because it's been so long since I played it. But the other part of it is the amount of glitches. Hey, no, I did 2 missions in 6 hours. But the main Kerbal mission, the first one, was in an hour. The actual first mission landing on the moon was an hour. And to be fair, some of that was me tweaking the rocket as I was going along. So some of that was me. But that actual first part went mostly flawless, other than me messing around with the rocket because I suddenly realised I was forgetting to do stuff. But the and that was just at the launch stage, to be honest. But then the actual rescue mission is what took about 4 to 5 hours because of all the glitches. Well, you saw what it was like. At one point, I had making a rocket is part of the hours. I know, but you saw it at one point. I'm like all of a sudden the ship which was landed, I did a quick save or quick load, and then it wasn't landed. The one that I went to rescue, I mean, let's face it, it took me an hour to get the rocket out that fell inside the ground of Kerbal. Because that was the other thing that happened. The rocket physically was in the middle of the moon because in one of the quick saves, it teleported from the surface to inside the moon. So I had to try and find, and it took about 4 or 5 attempts to get that out, didn't it? Okay, now I want to see you make a baseball bat and knock over a Kerbal. You can't knock over a Kerbal. You'd kill it before you knock it over. We've seen that because I crashed into the rocket rivet and it just went poof. But yeah, so it took me about an hour just to get the rocket back out because I was determined I was going to save them. So once it glitched into the planet and I could fly around inside the planet, inside the moon itself, it took about an hour to get that out. And then after that, so the actual first mission took a normal amount of time. But after that, it just went all Pete Tong after that. And I could have got that one back, but because all of a sudden I had an issue with... Oh no, I don't want to go in there. Because I had an issue in the tracking station. So for example, the orbit lines when you're doing maneuvers and stuff all disappeared, so I had to wing half of it as well. So that meant I used more Delta V than I wanted, which is another reason why I had to then make the rescue mission. So yeah, overall, it took longer, but a lot of it was down to fighting glitches, which meant I used more Delta V, which means me cutting it so fine and making it proper when it then no longer, it meant now the Delta V wasn't going to be enough because I had to eyeball it a bit, which is never as accurate as computer nodes and stuff like that. And then getting getting the spaceship out of Kerbal's inside the moon itself because it was glitched in, that took about 8 attempts. And then all of a sudden I had micropropellant in the jetpack because me being me, I forgot to put a ladder on the bloody ship. But then the micropropellant on the jetpacks, I had full micropropellant, but it said it was depleted, so it wouldn't let me do it. So then I did a quick save, and then the rocket kept falling over. Yeah. No, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about, Gizmo. You've already seen me go to orbit. You know I eyeball it to orbit because you saw me physically get to orbit on the rescue mission. And you saw that I eyeballed it. You watched me do that. That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about when I went to land at the Mun Arch, I knew where it was. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know, but I already done that. When I went to the Mun Arch, I tried to... I had to eyeball it because the nodes wouldn't let me do my landing node to get it into the right spot. And it was not on the same orbit. I had to change my orbit to go like that and then obviously down. So... doing that eyeballing was not easy. And getting it just right, it used more fuel than it would have done by just doing it by a node. That's what I mean. It's not that it wasn't impossible because I did it, but it used more fuel, and that was the problem. And then you saw the glitches I was having with the landing. I mean, gear bouncing like it was Tigger. And then when I did the quick load, it randomly ended up in the air, bounced and fell over. So I'd say probably 25% was human error from just not playing the game for so long and being rusty at it. And then the other, I'd say 75 would be down to the glitches, which caused most of that time to go over. So I reckon what should have been an hour mission, I probably could have done it in an hour and a half, I reckon. And the whole rescue side of things as well, I reckon that rescue side I could have done if there was no glitches and no issues, I reckon I could have done the whole lot in 2 hours. Maximum. I reckon I could have done the whole lot in 2 hours. This is why, for instance, like Matt, which is another big YouTuber for Kerbal Space Program, has said that he's not sure if he's going to be doing like Eve landings and stuff like that because the nodes don't work properly. And the leg adjustments, yeah. I stopped playing KSP1 for a year, so the new controls for KSP2 don't fuck with my brain. Yeah. It's a good idea to do that, but yeah, so it yeah, so interesting. Now the thing is, if I go onto the Mun, Is it gonna have? Ah, so my flag doesn't. The flag doesn't show up because the Mun Arch is around there. Is around here somewhere. And the flag that I planted doesn't show. A bit naughty, isn't it? But then saying that without being funny, the flag could have disappeared. Hello, how you doing? KSP1 is better than 2. Oh yeah, I've got KSP1 as well. I've got both. But obviously KSP2's just come out, so I've been giving it a fair shake. But I tell you what, between all the glitches, you might not heard a minute ago, I don't know how long you've been watching, Bartek. But between the glitches and then because I haven't played KSP1 for so long, so a few bit of trial and error as well. And a mission which should have taken about an hour has taken 6 hours because I've had about 5 restarts I've had to do on the game. I've had to work around with no nodes at one point. Landing gear not working. Rocket ship was in the middle of the planet or in the middle of the moon instead of on the surface of the moon after a quick load. And so I had to do one and then a rescue mission. And I'll tell you what, I was determined to do it. And I can understand why a lot of YouTubers are not doing live content on KSP2 yet because it really is not ready yet. Drive over a Kerbal. I want to see the mixture all over. I'm going to kill me till I see it go. The points of the story here is don't give up. Yeah, I didn't give up, and I got them back eventually. God, I tell you what though, that did take way too long. It did take way too long. But hey, it was good fun. I enjoyed it. Right, okay, so you want to... The other thing is as well, you don't get any of your Kerbals back. Even when you recover, all your Kerbals disappear. Which is weird. So yeah, it was good. But like I say, the thing is, I do enjoy it. It is good fun. But it isn't without its flaws. So you want to see a Kerbal fall over. I don't think you're going to see a Kerbal fall over because this... Like I said to you, for one, he can walk through the wheels, which is a bit weird. Doesn't it have a reverse gear? If I don't see a Kerbal fall over, I'm going to sign up the forums and a lot. He just gets pushed across the ground, and if I hit it harder, he'll just die. They always fell over. I know they did, but not in this one. Kerbal is made of plants, yeah. There you go. That's as far as falling over he's going to do. But yeah, no, Bartek, you are right. It is... The first one is better at the moment, but this one's got potential. Look, he just goes through the wheels. So the wheels aren't a solid object, which is weird. Because how can they be not clipping through the ground? Right, do you know what we're going to do? So yeah, that's the thing. Oh. Only half the wheel has a hitbox. Yeah, I know. I don't know another way of doing it. I really don't know another way of doing it. I wasn't planning to be up this late, you know, but I was so determined to get this done. Well, let's keep the brake going because I am determined to see. So building the mesh of an object is fine, but having the hitbox in physics is it's best to make that hitbox as low poly as you can. It depends, because sometimes if you make a hitbox low poly, what you end up getting is an issue where you will end up not it'll be too rigid, and then you'll hit it without actually hitting the thing in the game. So, for instance, as an example, you imagine making a hitbox, you can make it so you'd get hit here as opposed to there. Okay. So yeah, I think it's safe to say you cannot knock over. Gas giant looks like Saturn last photos, by the way. I do like the sound effects though. The sound effects are pretty cool. So yeah, you can't. So for your, just so you know, you cannot knock over a Kerbal anymore. What a shame. Did you say what? Did you say the gas giant looks like Saturn? I think I did hear something like that. So that is Eve. The good thing is though, when you go inside Eve, Eve's not purple. It's just the cloud layer which is purple on this one, which I quite like. There is Moho. They've made the ice cap slightly smaller as well on this one. Saduna Rez. As you can see, Droll's a... There you go. And there's Droll. But you are right, it's got like the big storm, it's got the different layers and stuff like that. But it's like on Star Citizen, the original Crusader looked like thingy as well. All is really close. Look cool. Yeah. And then look on, if you go to Jewel and then go to Lathe, you've got another water world with islands on it. So this is like a perfect colony thing there. Although saying that, what's its atmosphere? Not that it really makes a difference. The Kerbal-like atmosphere. There you go. So yeah. So it's like Kerbal. You've got a Kerbal moon, essentially. What would be nice is if the moons were laid out in order of orbit. If you look, you got Tylo. They're all kind of just dotted about. It'd be good if they actually put them so, for instance, Lathe, which is the closest here, was at the top. Then you had Val second, you know? Like to have it in order of moon. And you've got Ike. Okay, so we've done that. Done all those ones. Done all those ones. What about Eve? Eve's got. I think graphically, from afar, everything looks much better. Like the textures here look so much better than they did in Kerbal 1. And I still think Kerbin, the Space Center, and the ground round it looks better, even better than modded Kerbal. But modded Kerbal, say, Mun, is much better on the ground than this one so far. But it's the sound design on here which kills it for me. It's like, the sound design's just spectacular. I'm pretty sure one of the planets... Yeah. Oh, hang on. There's one of the... There's leave one of the Kerbals behind. Let's see. Let's see if we can get these lights to come on. See, that's the other thing. Look. He's hovering above the ground. Which is why I think when you sometimes quick load, the things bounce. Because then the actual way they are, they're not physically touching the ground. So if I walk over to the light, there you go, he suddenly drops down. See? And I think that is what's causing the issue with the bouncing and stuff when you're landing with the landing gear. Is sometimes it's on the ground and sometimes it's not. It's an unusual thing. Yeah, they tried to use slightly different topographical, because you used to be able to use the two mountains to come into land on the runway. You can't do that anymore. Right. Damn, didn't mean to go there. It's really one bad flat planet game. Yeah. Although you say that, there are some good mountains. In fact, I got a picture of my Carrack landed on a mountain. So there are some good mountains in some places, but there are more flats than there should be, probably. You probably are right there. Okay. Now, I've got to remember the flying surfaces. Okay, first off, auto friction. Okay. Advanced controls, so we want those to do roll. Oh, hang on, no, because we'll have to do pitch as well because there's not. It's not got rudder like a stabilizer. Okay. Here we go. I mean, it depends on which bit of, because like I say, you go to Microtech, it's got some great. Microtech's got some great hills on it. Yeehaw! Micro has, yeah, better landscape, but everything else is, yeah, okay, I'll give you that. I don't like the plane controls in this. That's one thing I don't like. Also, the trees you can't clip in yet. I need a chase cam. Where's the chase cam? There we go. Oh, hello. A bit too close on the chase cam. Oh, that chase cam is not a nice cam. I do like KSP low poly from the VMC clouds. They don't even look grainy like Star Citizen. Yeah, the clouds, although you say that, when you go into the clouds, they look a bit grainy. But the problem is I've been spoiled because I've been playing Flight Sim for so long. And you go first person. Not yet, no. They haven't done first person. They got whatever that is. That one. That one. And then that, basically. That is the only camera modes you have got at the moment. They will bring it in, but it's not in yet. We're going to try and go through that. Quite cartoony and smooth, yeah. They could look better from space, mine. They don't look very good from space, which is a shame. And that water's a bit too still when you consider this one's floaty. Come on. I don't know why they wouldn't choose retractable landing gear on that bit. Wow, you haven't. It's difficult to control because it's not the normal controls that you would expect. Oh, and it's not very. Do you know why? I keep pressing D because you've got to use keyboard, which is WASD, but the roll is not D and A like it should be. The roll is Q and E, and it just doesn't feel natural. I need to change that. Can I change it just for planes? That's the question, because that's flight. OAB, I don't know what OAB is. It's like the roll is Q and E, and I don't like that. But you can't change it from. You can't make it different for planes, like like different to planes to between planes and spaceships, if you know what I mean. Because Q and E to roll is not intuitive. Where when people are used to D and A for it, and because you can't use joysticks yet, I just don't like the Q and E. I don't even think flight sticks will. No, they don't. No, you can't. If you go inside, it. Well, I don't know. Actually, shall we try it and see? No. Although, saying that, if you did... No, because it just bugs out when you do it. The answer is no. So, for instance, for me... That's Q, but that should be A. But if I press A, it tries to do the rudder, and the rudder's not intuitive for it to be A. It's not... It'd be nice if I could change the controls for plane versus rocket ship. I always had Q and R on roll, but I will 100% be setting these controls up like... Yeah, but you say you know... But you know what I mean? It's like Q and E for roll to me. But bearing in mind I've come from a lot of flight sim style things, and don't get me wrong, I don't use that in... I use a joystick normally, but if I have used mouse in the past, because you got to remember I've been playing flight sim since the 90s, and in those days it was A and D which was roll. There we go. I used to play mouse and keyboard, but I've got a HOTAS for Star Citizen. I got the X56. Oh, I was pulling up, but it just had no lift. I feel like we could make better lift on that, but then doing that will make it. The astronaut I signed up for this moment. I know. The problem is as well, because the chase camera is not very good because it's very bouncy. I need it to stay behind the ship, but I don't need it to go up and down with every movement. But because I can't do that, I'm constantly having to use the mouse to move the camera as well, which is not ideal. Right, we're going to go full beans and try it. I would realistically, I would change this setup, but this is not the best setup for... We're just going to full beans it and try and go straight through that gap. not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Yeah, it worked. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. See, going down's fine, but lifting up, look at that. I'm full back on the stick. Now, do you reckon you can get through this bit in the bottom here, or do you think that's too tight? I think it's too tight, but we're going to try it. There you go. Easy. Easy now. I don't actually think that's a hitbox because I'm pretty sure I hit things there, but I'm gonna take that. No, there is a hitbox. There is a hitbox. You've seen me crash into it once already, Gizmo, so you know there's a hitbox. Yeah, just like Okay, let's see. See if my flight simming is let's see if me being able to actually land planes means I can cope with the issues on this vault, the way this works for landing. Oh, that's better. Turn off SAS. Why was SAS on? God, look at that turning circle. That is dreadful considering this is a jet. I've seen 747s turn better than this. I saw this before. This little section of land here, the planes go funny. It's weird. Okay. Got the engines. We need to lose some speed. Don't want to land yet. We need to lose speed. Need to lose more speed before we even think about touching down yet. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's not like the trees affecting the colour like that. I reckon the brake. I wonder what the brakes are like. I have to tell you one thing, they're like mad brakes they are. How can a man die better than facing fearful? Exactly. What else? What else is there? So we've done that one, we've done there, done them. There you go. If I take, let's see how good the brakes are. There you go, full power. Those brakes have got some staying on them. That is how it is true. But I have to say, as much as I'd like to be able to change the controls, the planes actually aren't too bad. They're a bit bouncy. But then this is, it's not quite designed for stuff like that. So let's get rid of you. Let's have a look what we got. You could almost make the Naboo from Star Wars with this thing. ADGDW. I have no idea what that means. Structure. That's his cat on the keyboard speaking, saying, hang on a minute. Oh, my battery's dead. Okay, can't do that. Just give me a second because I just want to try something. Okay. It'll make sense in a minute. Hopefully. I don't want it that long. Can you? No. What's funny is I have not seen a streamer doing a giveaway KSP2 stream while streaming it unless the devs gave them a key. But to be honest though, without being funny, would you... Why is it doing that? Is it... Okay. I'm always tempted to take that off, pull that back, take you out, stick you on the front like that. Okay. Now wings. What its self-power? Well, that's a point. You can't just change the fuel in all these things now, so I might be putting the wrong fuel tank on. I don't think iron would work very well in atmosphere, to be fair. Damn, I've been using the wrong one. That's fine. We can work with this. There we go. There we go. Jet fuel. That's what we wanted it on. Would I give away this game on my stream? No, not worth the pain. And you got to remember, it's quite an expensive game considering the issues with it. Okay, now I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try it. Oh, there's a tail section. Get rid of you. Yeah, get rid of you as well. That's... I saw it a minute ago. Where did I see it? I saw one a minute ago, which I liked, and I don't know what I've done with it. Is it that one? Yeah, do that. It'd be nice if you could change the length of that. But we might be able to work with it. We might change that again, but we'll try it. We'll see. Wings. This isn't really control surfaces. It's more just wing. Okay. You know what? I've just suddenly realised I'm doing that. If I did it on this one, it might just be easier. And then put you there. It takes infinite to fire each inch Kerbal one there. Right. One there. I'd like to make this bit flat at the back, but I don't know if you can. Take off the control surfaces. I'd like to make this bit flat at the back, but still keep that shape there. But the only way to do that is to move the wing angle like that. But I don't want it so... I want it like not so... Oh, hang on, tip. See, you can't get that right. Is there another wing I can use instead that might do the trick? That might do it. That might do it. See, as soon as you change that route length, then it starts going. Like, we might just have to deal with it doing that, maybe. That's fine. Can we... we could potentially do that. Okay, so first off, we need to move them forwards because it's too far back for a start. We want it to be about there. Not so, and then that way that will fix some of this issue because the root length then can come down here. There we go. We get into the bottom of it now. Say about there. That. Here you go. Here you go. That is probably not as much as I'd like. Probably want it a bit thinner. We want it to be about there. That's just how that's going to have to be. That's just how that's going to be. I think that will do. He made a death dart. That kind they use. No. You will see what it's going to be when it's done. It will. If it works, it will work. But I don't know if it will. So that is that the best intake we've got? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. I don't actually know if this will allow me to do it, to be honest, but we're going to try it. We need a smaller one. Not that small. I need... Oh, we can get away with one more. Why not? And an engine on the back. Something like that, maybe. I don't think I like that. That's too big. Take that off. Take that off. We'll just use one of the fuel tanks with the point on the end. It's not ideal, but that's what we're going to have to get away with. That will look better overall. Stone era country will be shocked if they fly safe over. Now the question is, how do I get that to attach to the wing? In fact, it's not attaching to anything, is it? Ah, so I can get it to attach like that. Ah, there's got to be a way to attach these to wings. No, that's not what I wanted. Don't need two, just one of those. Stick you on like that. This won't work. I know it won't work, but it's fun imagining. Like, why won't attach your derp derp? So the root part of that part is not able to attach solid surfaces, or it can be placed. Yeah, but if I make, say, that. On that, and then make that the root part. If this works now, I'm going to be really pissed off with you, but... Okay, yeah, okay, we get it, we get it, we get it, we get it. But I can attach it onto these things here, but it won't attach to the wings. Now, it'd be nice if I could get... Can I make that not so rounded on the end, maybe? And then will it attach? Because I can get it to attach to all that bit, but that's... It's like I can then get the stuff to attach onto there, for instance, but I can't... What I need is to start... Ah, hang on, I've got an idea. I attach that there, for instance, and then just use the... And I could be a bit cheeky with it. No, that's not what I wanted. That one, innit? I don't think this is going to work. Surely this won't work, but we'll try it. Turn on snap, snap. Oh, I thought snap was on. I didn't realise I turned it off. When did I turn that off? Or did it just turn off automatically? But we can fill in that gap. That's not a problem. I can fill that gap in with a stabilizer. I can't select it now, can I? Okay. I need to put a stabilizer in there. No control surfaces. Get it to go level with that route length. Okay, so that's way too close, but the general idea is there, so I think that'll work. Oh, come on. I'm going down there. I'm clicking it there. There we go. Control surfaces off. Route length. Do you know what? I'm just tempted just to sack that off and just leave it like that. I might be able to work something with this. I'll do that. This might work. This might work. If I can select just the wing, which I can't. Great. Why can't I select just the wing now? One more click, I think. This will work. This will work. Okay, it's not going to be 100% accurate, so you'll have to give me a... when you rotate the engine, you didn't have snap on and it's not level. What if you use, I forget, connect to the engine to the bottom? Yeah. Okay, so now we kind of want... one big control surface, really. We go for the large control surface and then just make it smaller. The engines aren't quite big enough. I don't think I've got a bigger engine to put on it though. Okay, I see. Can I... the route length, is it? I can't... no, not the route length. Need the tip length to be slightly more. Have you figured out what it is yet? Two stabilizers, little stabilizer, no, medium stabilizers there. It's your dream house. How did you know? Control surface. Tip length. It really irritates me that I can't select just the bits I want, you know? Someone should make Meteor Crash to Kerbal mod, yeah. To be fair, they should. Let's try that one. Boot length. Wingtip length like that. Tip thickness. No control surface. Oh, apparently I didn't want that on the plane. Let's make that 10 and that 5. Okay. So every single KSP1 and in KSP2 parts, I'm trying to import. Yeah, try it. Someone should make a meteor strike. You are right. Okay, so now what I want. I'm not gonna lie. It might not be 100% accurate, but I am pretty happy with this. I bet it won't fly for love or money. But it looks dead ass cool. I mean, I don't like them. I really don't like them. I might just sack them off. Like that. Can't be the Blackbird. Yeah. Do you not think it looks half decent considering it's made out of KSP parts? I mean, it looks better from the back than it does from the front. Oh, come on. Do you not think it looks half decent? If you're telling me that don't look half decent, I'm going to be... Assembly. It takes 30 years to build fly safer. The engines are too shiny. Yeah, the problem is I can't... I would like thicker engines, but I just don't think there are... That's the thickest ones they do on that, unless I make it a rocket, in which case then it's not going to want to need an intake. That's the smallest, biggest intake they do. But anyway, we're gonna... I mean, I'd like to get that bit extended there, but I just don't think it looks quite right, so... SR-71. Blackbird. I put a space in there, don't I? Do you not think that looks half decent, though, considering with what I've got to work with? It's not 100% accurate, but it ain't far off. What I need to do is put like a spike on the end of there. I'm actually quite impressed with that. I know you probably aren't, but I'm like quite happy, you know. Control S done. We are going to see if it flies. I know it won't, but we're going to see if it does. Okay, and then... Wouldn't it be good if you could make... Like, you can do all this procedural stuff on here. Why can't I make that landing gear lower? Oh, and here you go. I can't... Do you not think that looks alright? I mean, I'm going to have to empty all these tanks out because I don't need... I suppose... Hang on. Oh, no, I've taken the wings off by accident. Yeah, but I mean, what I want is... Yeah, I know the move tool. I've already done that. But what I meant is I'd like to have that hidden, but just extend the strut itself. We're gonna... It ain't gonna work. I know it ain't gonna work, but we're gonna try it anyway. Hopefully it's selected runway. What the... That's funny, that is. Okay, so I need to find a way to stop that being a control surface. You got to admit, though, from the VAB, that looks half decent. Yeah, it appears it is. It is. Even though I turned control surface off for it, it is just one big flap. But it's okay, we can fix that. I can fix that. Both of those are like that. I did turn control surfaces off for it, didn't I? And if all else fails... Oh, you can't... Okay. That's pointless then. Did I choose the wrong wing? Should I have chosen something else? Maybe I should have just chosen a stabilizer and not... What did I choose? What is it? HCS Renaissance. So I chose a control surface. I shouldn't have chosen a control surface. I should have chosen the wing. Why did I choose a control surface? What an absolute bell end. Oh well. We're going to try this. See what happens. And then... There you go. No longer is it moving. That gear's a bit short, isn't it? And the engines could do with some stabilization. But I'm not being funny. I think it doesn't look too bad. It's not going to fly. I can tell you now it's not going to fly. But I don't think it looks half bad. In the VAB, it looks decent. When it's actually on the runway, not so much. When you could auto strut, that would make things so much better. Okay, we're gonna do single because it didn't seem to want to do it the other way. I know this is not exactly going to make it look nice, but it holds it in place. Don't care. For the sake of science. And then we'll just stick one on the back just for good measure. For the sake of science. I bet the flap power is back. Remember the good old days when flapping in mute. Yeah, that is true. Now, I want that. Can I make that lower without it clipping out? Is there a bigger front landing gear? Bloody hell, look at the size of that bad boy. It isn't going to work. It's 100% not going to work, but we're going to try it. Look at that. That is level. The engines are stable now as well. It's a bit bouncy, isn't it? What do you reckon? Do you reckon it's going to be able to take off? I don't. I don't care what you say. That is not bad. Ah, that's what it is. You're right. Yeah, you are right. Straight in the ocean, I reckon. I don't think this engine's got enough thrust. I think I've got too much fuel in it. Look at it. I tell you what, though. Come on! You're running out of runway. It's not going to make it. It's not going to make it. No. You got to admit though, I don't care what you say, Demon Shinter. I think it looks half decent. I'm quite happy with it. What I can do though to reduce some of the weight is empty some of these fuel tanks out. Move the landing gear in the front in the engine a little. Move the landing gear in the engine a little high. I think, yeah, it might be a little bit. What I need to do. I'm probably doing this wrong, but we're going with it. Turn on indicators to know where the massive lift is. Yeah, it's a good shout. Didn't even think of doing that. You can't do that in here. We'll have to do that when we're back in the thing. Oh, the engines are pointing downwards as well, which don't help. The back's level, the front's not. I'll have to fix that. Try that on the next one. First, let's just see if we can get enough speed up this time. Brakes off. Now we're cooking on gas. Kerbal is laughing, oh god. Yeah. Look at the vapor trails coming off the wings though, eh? Yeah, I think the mass is at the front. Because like when I push down, it lifts up, but when I push forwards, come on! It's bouncing, it's trying. Come on, look, we got a ramp, we got a ramp. Whee! Yeah. Back wheels needs to be moved closer to the comm. I need to sort the engine out to make it so it stops pointing down. That's the first thing I need to sort out. Does that look more straight, or is that still pointing down? I can't tell. I think it's still pointing down a bit, isn't it? There we go. That's the engine sorted, I think. Doesn't matter if it's pointing straight up. Let's have a look. So there's the center there. Obviously the thrust is at the back. With more thrust, you can achieve anything. Common center of mass. Yeah, you are right. It does. I didn't even think of checking the center of mass. That's my fault. So we want them really to be about there, really, don't we? Damn. I've turned snap off, haven't I? That's why. Why can't I move the camera just back? About there. That's about right, isn't it? Oh damn! Have I got it back to front? I put the wheels on back to front, you bell end. And there we go. Well, the engine's being right back here. You ain't going to get the centre of lift right up here because it's obviously centre of pressure's there. And the thrust is there. So that's about right. Hello. I just don't know if there's enough thrust. That's the problem. The wings and mass can be adjusted to move the mass of... I know, but if I start messing around... All these wings are in separate sections. It's going to take ages to sort that out, but it's fine. It's fine. We can work with it. It's fine. Now, should I move the landing gear forwards a bit more? Or do you think that's okay there? This is Kerbal Space Program. This is how things work in Kerbal. This is how things... There we go. Look. You can see. Okay. We need these. Oh, I keep forgetting to change the damping setting, especially on this one on the front. Blooming hell. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Without moving the... or just in the wing shapes or placement. Yeah, but the thing is, you say that, but these wing shapes are exactly in the same place as the SR-71 Blackbird, and that can take off. So as far as I'm concerned, it means Kerbal Space Program's wrong, not my design. Or did I turn friction off? Okay. I'm supposed to what I need is more thrust. See? Shinta? That's what you get. That is what you get. Okay, yeah, so the main thing is not very easily to control, mind, but I know, but if you turn that off, it goes all skew-if. There's a reason I kept SAS on, because it makes it more stable. Especially on something this size. You do know, without being funny, if you flew the SR-71 flies more on computer than hand flying, which is the equivalent. But SAS is what they use on something this shape. It's like, for instance, for prime example, the stealth fighter is 90% run on computer. And there's a reason for that, because the design shouldn't fly, but the computer creates it to fly. And that's the same as the SR-71. The SR-71 in its general design would not be stable if it was complete fly-by-wire. The Airbus A320 that you fly when you go to different countries is flown fly-by-wire, which means it is computer-driven. So 90% of aircraft you go in today is flown using a computer. So saying it's not used is just, you're wrong. But the thing is, you said it wouldn't fly, and it's flying. So as far as I'm concerned, I've proven you wrong. That's all okay. Can it go into space? No, it can't. There's no way this would get into space. For one, the jet engines use air, so without the air, it ain't getting anywhere near space. You are a liar. You told me that I wasn't going to get it. See, you can see it's pixelated a bit now. We're in the clouds. You told me it wasn't going to take off because of all the wings not being in the right place and stuff, and that's not how it works. And I was like, watch me, and there you go. Although it's not, it keeps trying to turn. Level flight is not easy, I'll give you that much. Whoa, 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 steady. No, I wanted the comm near the coal, so it's more stable. Yeah, but I'm designing. I'm not. The thing was, this plane I wasn't designing to be perfect in Kerbal. I was designing the plane to look like the SR-71. So the whole stability thing wasn't the purpose of this plane. It wasn't designed to be Kerbal stable. It was designed to be SR-71 look. Cat found inside Blackbird cockpit. Oh no! No! Let's see how high it can go, shall we? So it's not a true Blackbird because those leak. Well, to be fair, I have made all the tanks in the middle empty, so technically we could go with that. Woo. I can't remember my conversions. It's going to Carmeline. I mean, to be fair, the SR-71 Blackbird would take absolute miles to get up to its speed because it isn't a fast plane on ground level. So it would take a long time to get to altitude. So this is so far realistic. I'm not gonna lie though, you gotta admit that ain't a bad rendition. I mean, that needs to be flatter at the back, I think, but or further towards the back maybe. Yeah, it needs to be level with the end of the engines. That they need to be moved further back, but that ain't bad. It doesn't look bad considering. You mocked, but it's working. I wasn't even going to do this. I was going to finish when we got to the end, but I decided I want to try it. Big fan to escape and the engine. Hey, if I stuck a booster on the bottom, on the back, that would probably do it. Oh, there we go. That's what happens when you try and control it using time compression. It's all right. It's all right. We can save this. We can save this. We can save this. You wait. No, we can't save this. We can't save this. We're in a flat spin. We're heading out to sea. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Use my... There we go. Using my aviation knowledge, I know how to get out of a spin. Check that out, eh? I'm actually really impressed with that. I thought that worked quite well considering. I know, Gizmo, you're not happy with it. I can tell. You've gone quiet. You're looking at that thinking, what monstrosity? But I am happy with it. Needs to be bigger. The engines need to be bigger. That's the problem, but I can hardly see it, how tiny it is. That's because, do you know what? It's actually quite big, but it goes that fast, it gets too far out of the way. Do you know what we need? You know what we need, don't you? What makes things better? A big skipper engine on the front. That's what makes things better. Now this... The problem is, because I can't control the engines on this one now. Yeah, it might be a bit heavy. Oh, and I haven't. Damn. I've got to... Looks like a space shuttle. It does, doesn't it? Like the SR-70, like the with the space shuttle on the back, yeah. What we need is to strut it and a little gear on the back. Tail for tail strike gear. First off, we need to strut the thing. And at the back as well. Because reasons. And then on the back here. Here you go. You can. Now this. Now the question is though, I haven't really put much of a separator on it. One thing I've suddenly realised. I don't want the booster to be, whatchamacallit. I don't want the booster to be gimbaled. I just want it as a rocket. Here we go.
This is Kerbal 1. We are on the runway. We're taking off now. Hold on to your belts.
Here we go. Oh, do you know what? We almost landed that back on the wheels. Okay, so I'm thinking that booster's probably not the right one to put on there. Maybe a solid fuel booster would be better. What do you reckon? I'm thinking that might be a bit much. Or what we could do, actually. So it will flip now. I'm thinking yeah, that's a bit much. That's exactly it. Oh, I haven't. Do you know what? We're just going to go. I haven't strutted it, but we're just going to do it for reasons. Fighting against the rocket because it's also not strutted, so it's pushing forwards. Yeet! Did you like that? I suddenly realised it's stuck, so I thought, here we go. This is what we need to do. I've also realised I've not changed those control surfaces, so it's making it really difficult to fly. Right, that rocket booster, wow, that was close. That was close. I know how we're going to get the rocket booster off as well. I've figured it out. I'm thinking, what other type of rocket booster have we got? We got if at first you don't succeed, just keep adding more. Okay. And then what we're going to do yeah, that'll probably be enough. Okay, so there you go on there. Get rid of that. Those two go with that one. That. You go up there with that. I just realised something. What did you just realise? Hey. Past mine as well. It's at 4 o'clock in the morning. I got work in less than 5 hours. Come on. Come on. It's too heavy now. It's too heavy. It won't take off. It's too heavy. It can't change trajectory when rockets are out of fuel. Right, we'll just make it go as fast as it can before takeoff because it's too heavy now. Oh yeah, look at this little dance for you. You know why? I keep forgetting to change the control surfaces, so it's making it really hard to control. That and the fact it's got 3 massive rockets on the back. Don't help. So oh. Okay. It ain't gonna make a blind bit of difference. It can change trajectory, it just can't, it just doesn't have enough speed. Got loads of speed with all these on though. No, don't push down. What did I push down for? I think those two rockets are just giving it too much now. I think that's the issue we're going to be running into. We've just got too much weight and thrust that it struggles to cope with it all. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. 100% they are. So you know what that means, don't you? It means we need to add another 5 rocket boosters to it. Yeah, see, the other rocket booster worked fine. Those two, they just don't work with it, so we've got to take that off. It's okay though. I reckon we're onto something. Yeah, I thought that, but the problem you've got is it doesn't let you put it on the wingtips. What I'd have to do is stick it. Oh no, it does let you put it on it. It didn't. Why is it letting me do it on that one? Oh no, it's not on the wingtip. Concept, does it fly? Oh no, first off, I just want to check to see if it flies. We can do the rest after. Check if it flies first. We can worry about detaching later. No. Oh. So close. I reckon I can get this one. I do reckon I can get this one. It's close. Are they gimbaled? They won't be gimbaled, will they? Yeah, but these ones aren't, because look, they're not moving when I press the button. Tell you what though, it ain't easy to control. No, those boosters are making it impossible to control. That's the problem with them. They add small amount. Yeah, that one doesn't. Yeah, I don't think these ones do though. Because these, I don't think these ones do. But no, they're just making it too. They're just making it too difficult to control. They are. They're not. Good. What we could do. Oh, is there not solid booster extras? No, okay. That's fine. If we do that in here, then I won't keep forgetting. But this will be my last flight because I've really got to get some sleep. I've only got 3 hours to sleep to go now. I just want to see these go off, to be honest. Right, let's see if the D stage works. Hey. But the D stage as well. That's how you do it. Ah. Shame these don't have more thrust. And it just, see? And you said it was wrong, Shinta. She knows everything. Yeah, okay, Giz. You're the same person. It's working pretty well. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually quite impressed. Considering this was just a quick knocked together thing, it's working pretty decently. Right. That's good. So we've... Proof of concept, it works. I don't even know. You're so full of it. I know you are, because I know it's the same person. Okay, now the question is, right, there was 2 engines on the back. I looked at. I chose these ones. 85. Which one are these? Panthers. So I've chosen the smaller engines as well, so if I take them off and put those ones on, they're bigger engines. Oh. Maybe that would work better. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Right, let's try this and just see what happens. You only live once. That's better. Look at that for an afterburner. That's what we want. I had the wrong engines on it. Man, Ego 9000. Come on, come on. There we go. Landing gear up. We got this. We've got this. Can't bloody see anything. Yeah, now we're cooking on gas. Or jet fuel, one or the other. That's the Badger. Look at that. Yeah. We've gone past the first threshold in the atmosphere. These engines are going to start getting starved soon, and I don't think I've got... We're now at a stage where the fuel's going to run out. First. Light to the sky. This is the highest we've got. Before we weren't even getting above 6. I think we got above 6 once. Now we've more than doubled it. These engines were the right call. Problem is they're drinking fuel like no tomorrow. Right, we're getting to the next stage in the Atmo. What do you reckon? How far do you reckon this will take us? Other than all the way to the crash site. Look at him in there, just enjoying life, not being able to see in front of him. Problem is now we're running low on air. We've not got... Can I get it to stabilize itself? That's the question. We've not got enough air now up here for the control services to work as well. Come on. Yeah, got up to 16. That's not bad. That is actually not half bad. I'm impressed with how far that was going. I think if we added a reaction wheel on there to help make it stable, I think we'd find it would be much more stable. If we took them off, for instance, added a couple of those. Let's see if we can beat the 16k mark. I'm invested now. Don't know why that's on a different one all of a sudden. Oh, so close. We've got this. We've got this. One more time. One more time. It's just good fun, actually. This is what I like doing in Kerbal, just messing around with stuff like this. They bring you down onto there. Full power, go. Yeah. If I was in, to be honest, if it was me, I don't think I'd even put my name forwards for this. As silly as it sounds, this is the most stable the game's been though the whole time through. So it turns out it's better to make planes than it is spaceships in Kerbal Space Program. Look at that though, the moment you take that off, how smooth is that? Let's just speed it up and see what happens. And that's what happens when you speed it up. Damn it. Oh, hello. We've regained control. We're not going in the same direction, but we've regained control. It's night in the room mirror. Head will praise your sleep. Come on. So we got to 16, didn't we, last time? That's what we got to try and beat. Ooh, it's getting a bit unstable. Let's leave it at that, time warp it and see how far it goes. It's a slow turn, which isn't ideal, but I can't seem to stop it from turning, so we'll just keep doing that and see where it lands us. If man wish to go to the stars, man dream of going back out. This is it. But you wouldn't wish to go to the stars in this aircraft, I can tell you that much for nothing. Are we still speeding up? We are, aren't we? It's a bit bouncy. It's a bit bouncy. We're in we're doing the same as Star Citizen. We don't recognise that gender. There you go. It seems to be the same. As soon as you hit that level of atmosphere, all the surfaces just say nope. The air is just too thin that the air surfaces don't work properly. Come on. Come on, stop it. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. I don't think it's a man's world. I just think it's a world. But I think we've done proof of concept. This goes up to 16,000 meters, which what's that in feet? Come on. Come on. Let's see how fast we can get it as we head down to the ground. No, because last time I did the crash, we went down into the below. Oh yeah, look at that. Did you like that, how I managed to keep that going for a while? What we really need is a things to make. What we could do with probably is having a few winglets like that at the front, just to stabilize the front a bit more. But yeah, I think that was a successful little I mean, we ended up at 52,493 feet. So 71. And the SR-71's cruising around 55,000 feet, but could reach 80. So we managed to go halfway between the real airplanes cruising and maximum. I don't think it did, you know. I don't think it did, because the way the cockpit was and the way it was done, it was a pain to get in and out of it. So I don't think it had an ejection seat, because the canopy didn't even open fully. So I don't know. But yeah, its cruise altitude was around 35,000 feet. It would reach 80,000 feet. We got to 52,500. So we got between the two. So that's pretty good going. I'm quite happy with that. And I reckon I could get it further. So that is not bad at all. But guys, I am going to end it there because I've got to get some sleep because I've got work in the morning. And I am going to be messing around with this a little bit more and see if I can get it to go, not necessarily into space, but see if I can get to at least the 80,000 feet marker. I'm hoping, but it's just whether the engines will cope. Because the other thing you've got to remember, elbow cough cough. What do you mean elbow? The other thing you've got to remember is that the atmosphere in Kerbal is thinner at a lower atmosphere as well, because it's not the same size as the planet Earth. So technically, it probably works out about the same. So, but yeah, I think that has been a pretty good evening. We've managed to fight through the glitches, not only get on the moon, but we also managed to do a rescue mission as well through all the glitches, and then we've had a bit of fun making an SR. So I think that's gone quite well. But I'm going to call it there. Thank you everybody that's joined the stream. I'm going to start doing a few more Kerbal missions, I think, and I might even do some videos on it now on my YouTube as well. So please come back and stick around for that as well. And obviously I'll be streaming on both as usual. I've been Count Up Gamer, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye both, and thank you so much for joining. And then I think I'll stream this in probably next time will be Tuesday, and then do a bit more.